Ah, wrong screen. Okay. Sorry it took so long for me to come on today. Okay. Anyway. Hello. This is Akira Toja, but you can also call me Mar. And today, I am video gaming on a Friday night. Once again. So, whether you're watching right now, you're time traveling from the future, you're coming back to the VOD, welcome in. As always, I hope you have a good time, and yeah. How you guys doing? What's going on? What have I been doing? As usual, not much. What I've been doing, gotta think. I really haven't been doing much. I've been working. I've been watching more anime lately, actually. I've been trying to, watch a little bit more anime whenever I have break time coming up. You know how a while back I was saying that I was watching, some seasonal anime, and I was watching, Mono this season? You know how... So, earlier I was saying that, I thought it was a little bit different from Yuru-kyan, and, So, to give some context, Mono, the anime, right, is based on a manga by the Yuru-kyan mangaka Afuro. So earlier I was talking about, not earlier today, but earlier on an earlier stream, I was talking about how I thought it was different from Yuru-kyan, and that it seems a little bit more people focused rather than environmentally focused. I take it back. It's not that it's not people focused, but I also think that's literally almost basically Eurocamp. Yeah. It's how should I describe it? It's if you took Yuru-kyan, except you made it just a little bit more people focused, because now that we've had like the Yudukan like parody episode and we've gotten a few episodes in and there's like more of that traveling kind of focus, I think that's just like Afuro flavor. I think that's just like the kind of like stories that Afuro likes to tell, like stories that are like focused on traveling around and the like the environment and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I take it back. I think I said earlier that like it's like because there's like more of an emphasis on like character acting and stuff, I felt like there was less emphasis on the environment. But I think like this time there's like an emphasis on both. It's like, do you know the anime Yama no Susume, like Encouragement of Climb? It's like if you took Yama no Susume and you made it, or you took Yudukan, you made it Yama no Suzume flavored. I think that's a good way of describing it. Anyway, I should talk about the game I'm playing today. Anyway, we're going back to In Stars and Time. So last time I played the game, I didn't really make any progress. But this time, so before stream, I actually spent a lot of time like grinding up Siffrin and the party too. So like, since the party members levels get all reset like every time we loop, like they're not much higher than they were before. They're like somewhere in the 50s range, I believe. Yeah, Mirabelle's 55, everybody else is 56. I actually, so apparently there's like the skills that they can learn through leveling up are like, they hit the limit like pretty quickly. Like Mirabelle even though Mirabelle's leveling up the slowest, she hit her limit first, so she's not gaining any more skills through leveling up. Isabu hit his limit second, then Odile hit hers last. Siffrin, I leveled him up all the way up to level 80. So he started out as the squishiest one in the party, but now he's surpassed everybody. And presumably he's still growing too. I think he still has more skills to learn. I didn't get a little notification that he got all of his like skills learned, so I assume that Siffrin still has more leveling up skills to learn. So oh yeah, I didn't do any story progression when I was grinding though. I was solely level grinding. I also got an achievement for doing 50 loops. Yeah, I was just going through like the second floor boss like again and again, like the one that does the like the RNG kinda. It puts you into a cutscene that like RNG shows like the element that the boss starts out on, and then you go through like the rock paper scissors cycles. Yeah, I just fought that boss over and over again through that loop, and then I got to the snack cutscene, and then right now I'm standing in the hallway right after the snack cutscene. So that is where we are right now, and I'm gonna try to progress the story a little. At least a little, but before then, let's go over what everybody learned while I was grinding up. So Mirabelle got a revival spell, Shining Life. She got a whole party heal spell too, this Mega Sparkle heal. Then I think she already knew Lovely Moving Cure when we were the Unpetrification spell. I think she already learned that she learned that when I streamed the game last time. Isabu basically learned a bunch of buff skills. Yeah. Odile learned some buffs and debuffs. She also learned this paper skill right here. So she has been coming in handy for rock enemies with that extra powerful, super powerful paper attack she now has. Siffrin, we got that call loop spell last time I streamed. I think he got a second heal spell. I think he got that when I was grinding. He also got a few more attacks. Yeah, he didn't get another scissors attacks, but he did get like a rock and a paper attack, so now Siffrin has access to all three of the elements, rock, paper, and scissors. Oh, and I didn't have time to test my audio before stream, so if anything like sounds off, just let me know and I'll try to fix it. But yeah, he started out with like different rock and scissors attacks actually. The rock attack that he had before, so like each of these attacks, like he attacks and does like 2 of the jackpot points for the all-out attack that everybody, all-out group attack that everybody does at once. So he has a big damage rock and a big damage paper attack right now, but when I first got them, they started out as small, and so they also had different names. I think the pun, the rock attack was like "See you later, Rockadile" or something like that, and then I forgot what the paper. The small paper damage attack was something like... It had like some sort of pun for rose-tinted shades. I forgot exactly what it was. Anyway, yeah. Everybody's super strong, super powerful now. Or at least Siffrin is. Look at him! Look at how strong he is! His defense surpasses his abuse. His attack surpasses Odile's. He's still the fastest one in the group. Incredible, incredible, and nobody says anything about how strong Siffrin suddenly has gotten. It's incredible. Anyway, he is not going to get one-shotted against those bomb things that we were fighting before again. He is not going to get one-shotted against... What was that thing that we got killed by before? Anyway, he's not going to get one-shotted anymore. He's super hurt, super powerful. He'll protect his friends. Actually, should I use the call loop spell? I haven't used it once yet. I'm gonna try using it. Call loop. You make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. You ignore the confused stares of your allies. You close your eyes. I'm just making a telephone call, guys. No biggie. Hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? Questions? Loop, let's talk. I just want to talk. No hints yet, no hints. Well, I'd love to chat, Stardust, but you have other things to do, don't you? I have time to chat. My friends need a break, I think. Come by and see me anytime. We'll have time to chat about whatever you want. Question? I can't chat with Loop on the phone. I have to ask for hints. Okay, goodbye, Loop. Okay, talk to you later, Stardust. Bye. I can't just talk to Loop on the phone. I have to loop to talk to Loop. I have to send Siffrin through the ringer. Okay, anyway, last time... We did get a key on this side last time, wait, okay. This was where this person was frozen. You were... is that... Yeah, another housemaiden, right? I think they've been frozen by the king's curse. That's... Yeah, another housemaiden. We're smiling and we're nodding. We're gonna save her. We're gonna save her, Mirabelle. Okay, but the key over here was in the head housemaiden's office, which was... not in the gardening room. I don't think... Something was here before, but you always keep whatever weapons and armors you get through loops. Is the world rewriting itself when you look again? That's what I was thinking. Is it? Some gardening books about rare and powerful plants. None of them catch your eye. Is it rewriting itself? Big, heavy plants. Try your best to pass through the tight space between your allies, the tables, and the wall. As you pass through, you realize, not for the first time in this situation, that everyone unconsciously makes sure not to touch you any more than necessary. It's not the best feeling, but there must be a reason they're not touching you, so you leave it alone. Have they noticed that Siffrin doesn't like being touched? Because, like, Isabelle also does that thing where he kind of, like, readjusts himself. We still haven't asked Isabelle why he, like, avoided, like, putting his hand on us. By the favor tree? Is that what it's been too long since I did a loop back there. This guy's rock, right? Yeah. Well, now that we know that, like, there's, like, forced loops, I think that we can Or not. Yeah, not I think. There's definitely going to be a chance to go back soonish and ask Isabelle about no touchiness. I feel like there's something that we don't know here. There must be something that happened that we don't know here. Pick up the key. Got the rock key. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, rock key. There wasn't anything else in here, right? I don't think there was. Administrative papers. Was there anything? I don't think there was. I don't think there was anything else. Yeah, why do you call the king? Just basic manners. I think we should give him a nickname. Rock. Big old rock. Nothing important there, right? Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be now that we got the key. Yippee. Okay, speed running this side. Speed running. Then Siffrin. Oh wait. No, it's scissors. So I showed it rock. Everything's going so fast now. So strong. Siffrin is so strong now. I think it helps though that like the other elemental attacks that he got though are like ultra big damage. Actually, you know what I'm wondering? I don't think last time that I went to the town, I don't think that I got the buff from the Change God statue. So, do I still have like the same attack buff that I got like from the loop before? Or do I have to reset it every time? If I don't loop back to the town, do I just keep the same buff going or does it disappear? Well, Siffrin's level 80, so it's not like it's not like the buff I'm gonna guess does too much. Yeah. Oh, someone looking for their partner frozen. Oh wait, maybe you can ask about the earrings this time. This is Mirabelle doesn't know. Mirabelle's seen him around sometimes. Maybe somebody's partner. Bonded partner. A bonded partner. If I raise up Isabelle enough, will he give me one of his earrings? Is that how you propose to somebody in Valgard? The left ear has a beautiful dark dangling earring, and the right ear a simple transparent one. I don't have an earring to give Isabelle back, though. Are those bonding earrings? You're not familiar what that is. The earrings have different but complementary designs. How romantic! Wonder which half is theirs. Smiling odd, we're speedrunning. Oh, there's nothing else to say there. Okay. And then the key was over here. It was key to meaningful change. Paper key. Yeah. Paper position. Yeah. Then I don't think there's. Was there something here? Somebody. Okay, yeah. Sweet tonic. Sweet. And then you can go back. I think. Yeah. Besides the book that. What is this? Yeah. Besides Odile's new book, don't think there was any other items in there. Speed running. So fast, super fast. And yeah, and now we can go over to the other side. And I am not going to get one-shotted again. I am not. Super fast. And then, can I read these flyers? No. Okay. Okay. Oh. Mirabelle's trauma room, that's right. So many random things. Bonding. Was this book here before? Bonding earrings. Isn't that what the frozen person on the way to the library was wearing? You pick up the book and flip through it. It's pretty dry. I'd rather not read it, actually. I want to know about the earrings. Siffrin, you curious about bonding earrings? Nod. Do you not have those where you're from? You don't? We have clowning earrings in Cup U as well. Let me explain it for you, Sif. Where is Siffrin from? Gotta know, where is Siffrin from? You see, Sif, when people love each other very much... Oh, I want to know what happens when people love each other very much. No one's ever told me. Honey, Isabeau. Many things happen. Then maybe they'll decide to get bonded and spend a very long time together. Maybe. Maybe they'll decide after the many things. When they do, they'll start making a pair of bonding earrings. They're supposed to symbolize the other person, so the design is very, very important. Okay, so I probably just won't get one of the earrings that Isabeau is wearing right now. No. And if the bonding is between 3 or more people, you'd make as many earrings as there are people. Then you gotta get more piercings on your ears. If there's a lot of people, then you'd exchange earrings. So they'd each carry one of the earrings. Do you have to wear the earrings, or is it enough to just carry them around? Can you wear them on your ears, or can you like stick them on a chain and wear them as a necklace instead? Because I know they're earrings, but like technically I guess you could just wear them as a pendant too. There's like too many of it. There's like 10 of them. I don't think that'd work as an earring anymore at that point. I know it's not practiced everywhere, but it definitely is in Valgard. Not everyone does in Cup U, but it's popular there as well. Not my kind of thing, though. Oh, so, is that why you all wear earrings? What do you mean? Point at Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie's ears. Just a coinky-dink. Just coincidence. No, that's not why we wear earrings. Those are just regular earrings. Yeah, that's... My sister said I had to wear them. Well, it is very common for people to wear earrings, but it's not related. Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie all look at each other. Is there like some sort of special meaning to like how you get your ears pierced in Valgard? Because you know like how there's like different meanings to like which finger you put the ring on and like which hand you wear your rings on too. Does it like mean... Does like... Getting like piercings in like different portions of the ears mean something different? I think that'd be cool if it did. Is it related? I'm suddenly worried. I haven't met a lot of people without earrings, even if they're not bonding earrings. It's true that I know very few Valgardians without earrings. Is this why we wear them? As like a way to get us used to the idea at a young age? A thing we gotta do because adults said so? Evil manipulation to force us to get bonded as we age? Huh. I suppose every country has its weird integrated traditions. I guess so. It's kind of funny. You. Mirabelle seems genuinely upset at the idea. Maybe I think it's just fashion, Mirabelle. Rings are the same way though. Say something! But rings are the same way though. You can just wear them fashion. But your rings all look nice though. Aw, you think so? You nod. Isabeau hides his face. Anyway, your earrings are nice, Mira. They make you look cute. I like my earrings because I can hang things on them. Can you? Are they that big? How big are the earrings Bonnie's wearing? Yes, my earrings do look nice. And they were expensive. I'll throw them away dramatically another time. That's the spirit. Maybe you could go see that frozen person again in a future loop. Get a closer look at the earrings? I think that was everything. Yeah. Key. Looking for a key. It's in here. A sadness. Another weird one. Like the one that gave us the crest? Wait, Boniface? What do you mean by... No time, Adam. Let's get ready. Yeah. Is it the same as the one from earlier? This one... These guys like don't have like a gimmick to them, right? We just gotta fight them. Does this one have a weakness? I wanna try paper. I can't tell. Oh, okay. So scissors. It must be scissors, which means it's weak to rock. Weak to rock. Yeah. Easy peasy. Maybe too easy. You breathe in and out. 1100 experience received. Yeah. You got a star crest. Another one. You put the star crest in your pocket. Yeah, another crest. We should be grateful about where we use... Oh, sorry. We should be careful about where we use this one. There's a note on the wall. It says, stop eating nuts directly from the barrels. Stop eating the nuts directly from the barrel. But these things are huge. How can they tell? It's a barrel. It's full of nothing. Are they eating that many nuts out of the barrels? It's full of various nuts. Mixed nuts. It's a barrel. It's full of water. It's a barrel. It's full of nothing. Giant Costco nut tub. You know those? Actually, they don't come in tubs anymore. They come in bags now. They got pistachios in them now, which I like, but they also come in bags now. So it's been a trade-off. I'll say I like the tubs a little bit better than the bags that they come in now, but I do like the pistachio edition. Insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. You know what I should do? I should stop buying bags of mixed nuts from Costco. I should just buy bags of pistachios since I like the pistachios best. 2 rows of tears, but only 1 crest. So we have to decide which way to go. Huh. Why don't we... I vote this way. Why this way? Manly man's intuition. So speaketh the manly man. That's stupid. You're stupid. Bonnie. Don't discount the manly man's intuition. I vote this way. Why this way? Smart kid's intuition. And also it's the way Zod didn't you, so... Yeah. I'm with the kid. It's been a while since we teamed up, hasn't it? Yeah. We're the, opposite sides of the age spectre allies. It was opposite sides of the age spectrum alliance, but I understand there's big words in there. Opposite sides of the age spectrum alliance. Spectrum alliance. Mirabelle, my friend, my sister from another mother. Please. No, Belle's with us. I'm with Isabel. Yes. Belle and View. Beauty Alliance. What kind of name is that? You don't get it, Bonnie. The Beauty. What is Siffrin gonna... Siffrin's kind of the odd one out here. Do you guys spend the day looking pretty? Sure do. How dare you? Also, yes. Just look at us. Isabel strikes a pose and Mirabelle falls super beat later. Fabulous. They both look striking. You. We have all chosen a side. So that only leaves... Oh no. Siffrin. You're the tiebreaker. But you hate being the tiebreaker. Can't we just get along? No. They insulted the Beauty Alliance. All that's left is war. War never ends. Whoa. Unless you bring peace to the Alliance by choosing a side. You're the only one that can bring peace to this land. I can't call Loop. Who do I trust more? Do I trust my peers, or do I trust... Or do I balance out the age spectrum? Do I trust manly man's intuition or do I trust smart kid's intuition? I could also just flip a coin. Bonnie has a big hat, and I also have a big hat. We'll go Big Hat Alliance. Crab, yeah! Sif. No. How could you? I'm sorry, Isabeau. I thought we were oh wait, I forgot what we were trying to raise up Isabeau. You'll forgive us. You'll forgive us, I think. Betrayer! Traitor! I'm sorry, Isabeau. No, no. Make them eat 1,000 needles. No, no. I didn't mean it. No. Okay, we have to stop. Siffrin looks very distraught. Oh, you're so cute, Siffrin. We didn't mean it, promise. Hide your face under the brim of your hat. Let's use this crest then, shall we? Okay. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Okay. This way. Is this something? No, the dog is frozen too. Little dog, it's frozen in time. The king freezing humans in time for all eternity wasn't great, but him freezing a dog really is the last straw for me. Yeah. How could he do such a terrible thing? Can't believe this. Why would he attack a little dog? Never forgive him. Such a cute dog too. Oh, that king is the worst. Can't wait to see him. Punch him in the face. Yeah, give him a good old sock'em rock'em attack. Blair reaches out, roughly ruffles Bonnie's hair. Good kid, Bonnie, good kid. Whose dog is this? Does that mean are the housemaidens allowed to keep pets? Will we find like cats and hamsters too? I don't feel like there's a key there, but you could be wrong. You're not. You picked the wrong way, Star. This is what I get for forgetting about raising up Isabeau. Oh, this is what I forget. Oh, wait, this is what I get for forgetting about Siffrin's boyfriend. Some vials, let's see. We got one super sweet tonic. You give it to Bonnie for safekeeping. A closet. There's a porcelain doll in it. It's cracked, half its face missing. Someone probably threw it away. Scary. It's kind of sad, doesn't it? You think it's cute. With a broken doll. You put the doll in your pocket along with your souvenirs. I don't keep souvenirs with every loop. It's going to be important later on. Am I going to have to, like, take a loop back? Actually, wait. No, but I can't get all the souvenirs. Yeah. I can't get all the souvenirs in one loop because because this souvenir is stuck behind a loop that I can't progress in. So that means if I get the doll from this loop, it means I can't go forward in the next doors. So that means that I can't get all souvenirs in one loop, which means it's probably not going to give me like any sort of achievement or anything like that. Unless I'm just thinking about this wrong. Let's keep going. You look inside the drawer. Gasp! It's a tiny bottle with a label saying grape juice for adults. Oh no! Oh, wow, what a criminal! Probably snuck it in. And can you not drink grape juice in an infirmary? No, Boniface. It's against the law. It's illegal. Oh no! How old do you have to be a change maiden? Housemaiden, sorry. Have you drank grape juice in an infirmary before, Bonnie? You know you can get severely punished for that, right? Oh no! We won't tell anyone that you broke the law. You promise? We promise. Yes, we promise. We super duper promise. Yes, if you pat Bonnie's head. Thank you. Sorry, I'm a criminal. Aren't we all? Oh, okay. It's the Someone is laying on the bed, frozen in time. Somebody here was hiding out in the infirmary with a bottle of grape juice for adults and is now napping in here. They look like they're sleeping. That's, I don't actually know who that is. They look Patarian, don't they? Look at those clothes. Covered in oh wait. Maybe belongings that they brought with them? Traveler, perhaps? Trying to escape from something. Refugees? Maybe. They left their home and went right back to Valgard, right to the king. They got frozen. Talk about bad luck. Were they a refugee, or did they just come back, or were they on vacation at the wrong time? There's a poster on the wall. It says in big bold letters, "Wash your crabbing hands." I thought crab was a swear word. I thought crab was a swear word. Are they allowed to put that on a poster? Doesn't seem very comfy. There's a bunch of things on the bed, like, oh, earrings. Pretty. Just one, though. It's broken, too. I'll take it. You got that drop earring. Give the drop earring to Isby to equip later. Yeah, earring, yeah. Okay. So we should equip it. Angular earrings. Fortify the body and soul. It goes ding ding. Single earring. Looks cooler than wearing two. Boosts attack speed, but lowers his defense. But it boosts his attack speed quite a bit. It's abuse. I think it's a good trade-off. I'm gonna switch him. That's that. Medical books. And a volume of The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue number 10. Issue number 10. You should remember this number. Then we can ask the person about it later. And slowly but surely piece together the story of Chateau Castle. Frozen flowers. A little note is attached to them. Get well soon so we can go party with a lot of hearts. Chair? I can't jump on this stool. Oh, did I look in here? Closet. Okay, I did. Statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Okay, yeah, I think that's everything in there. Should we go down here real quick? Door is locked tight. It's locked by one of those weird word locks. Curiously, you look at it. Sifu sees you look. Have you never seen a lock like this before? I've seen one before. I'm just wondering what the password is, Sifu. Words, yeah, words out loud. Open phrase. Nobody knows. Nobody knows the open phrase. Yahoo! Let's try the words that we know. Change. Nothing happens. Worth a try. Yeah, worth a try. Try, maybe it's another storage room. So storage room. Nothing happens. Worth a try. Yeah, worth a try. Okay. Yeah. I guess we're going back then. Okay. Tear floats gently. Touch it? Yes. Loop in time. Reach out to the tear. And I guess we can go back to the town and pick up some stuff there this time then. Loop out to Dormont. Yes, please. Yeah. You wake up. I dreamt you were eating a samosa as big as your head. You're hungry. Okay, we're back here. Actually, wait. Actually, you know what I noticed? Mirabelle hasn't been... Did Mirabelle greet us the last time that we looped back to the town? I don't think she did. So we're just gonna meet her. Yeah, after this point again, yeah. Siffrin, you're up. The usual, please. Hey, Mira. Hey, Siffrin, yeah, smile and nod. Yeah, it was a good nap. It was a good nap. Yeah, sleepover. Amazing idea. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll tell everybody. No worries, no worries. Oh, that's new. Dial's at the shop. Bonnie is... here and there. Sounds like you remember. Yeah. I've had one or two passes. You do. I do remember. Okay, see you at the clock tower later then. I do that in IRL in real life too. I like repeat things that I'm told to make sure that I remember them, except like 80% of the time it doesn't work and I still end up forgetting anyway. I have to write myself a lot of notes. Like I got like this big old checklist of notes inside of my phone that I just like check off. I have to like keep it open too so that I'm like consistently looking at it. Like I can't close the app, it's just gotta like be there in the background so it's open whenever I like close out other apps too. Yeah. Don't forget to check the Change God statue. Will do. Slowly but surely, I'm figuring out systems to remember things. You approach the Change God statue. You believe strongly or whatever. I think it helps that, like, I think I keep myself organized. It's just that, like, I have trouble, like, remembering things sometimes. I just gotta, like, keep notes. Because, like, I think I'm good at, like, building habits, too. Like, streaming, I've been doing that, like, pretty consistently every weekend and, like, every day. Like, as long as I'm doing, like, the same things at the same time every day, like, I'm able to keep the habit pretty well. It's just, like, I think until it becomes a habit, it's just difficult for me. But yeah, I'm figuring I got systems to help myself remember. I believe, actually, now that Siffrin's like level 80, I think there are still some enemies that are like faster than us though, so I think that always attack first. Yeah, I think a speed boost would be most useful now. Always attack first. Don't leave the enemy a chance to touch you. Yeah. You'll be under your breath. Super fast. Yeah. You actually feel a little faster. Jump in place, trying to notice if anything changed. Jump right on a pointy rock. You don't tear up. Not that much agile then, huh? You and your allies' attack speed got boosted a little. Close your eyes. Okay, I'll save my game now. 21 hours in. What was my hour count when at the end of the last stream? How long was I grinding Siffrin for? Wow, okay. That's enough for this loop. You thank the Change God for its blessing and quickly run away. Quicker than before with our new blessing. Actually, is Siffrin wearing shoes? If Siffrin is jumping around and Siffrin jumps on a rock and it hurts them like that, is Siffrin wearing shoes? Or is he just running around barefoot? I would think that shoes are more conducive to speed. I don't want to believe that Siffrin's running around barefoot. I want to maybe he's just wearing like super thin kind of cloth shoes. Where is Siffrin from? Where is Siffrin from? What are the customs like where this guy is from? Hey, traveler, you're not from Realgod. No, I'm not. I don't know where I'm from. That's the rumor, at least. The rumors are true. Pateria. Is Siffrin from Pateria? Came to Valgard to further my studies. No, Siffrin's not from Pateria. Yeah, been to Pateria once, watched that play. How'd you like it? Very good place. A fellow theater fan. Nice. Give each other a nod, as fellow theater fans do. Yeah. Fellow fan. We had to ask Isabelle about that thing. Well, maybe let's talk to Odile first. Then we're just gonna send Siffrin back to the future with a banana peel, so I'm not gonna worry too much about Tutorial Kit this time. Odile! Odile is here looking at what the shop has to offer. Odile! Oh, Siffrin. You look rested. Glad to see you this laid back on the day before the end of the world. Anyway, how can I help you? Questions. Sleepover. forget our problems. I can't skip through the dialogue. Yeah, we all do. I think... Did I say this before? I think, like, dialogue that results from, like, choices is, like, stuff that I can't skip through. Yeah. Should I see what she says with the other dialogue? Well, we're gonna be back here, so it's fine. I just have to remember. You really don't have to talk to everyone again. I suppose you don't need to tell her every time. I know. But I still want to. Okay, that's that. Oh, should I get the flower? I think I'll give the flower again. I gotta pick up the stuff from Drawing Kit. The amazing artist! It's Mirabelle! It's Mirabelle! Like it beams at me. Yeah. It's me! It's me! Gorgeous, wonderful, beautiful. Excellent lines, nice shading. Very emotive. There's a pathos to this. I think. I can feel the passion oozing off the page. It's gorgeous. Wonderful. Put it in a museum. I'd like to get that drawing again. Can you draw me something I can take with me? The kid looks at you for a moment and then gets to work. My friends. It's you and your allies. It's me and my friends. Yeah. Kid makes a happy noise and gives you the drawing. You got the friendship doodle. You put the drawing in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Thank you, talented one. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. And flower from the sky. Aren't you one of the saviors? Traveling with Mirabelle? You've done so much for us. Yeah. Thank you for the flower. Thank you, gardening one. Actually, what's this? This was the change door. Change. Perfect. Excellent. Yum. The long thingy thing is inside. You got the long thingy thing. Long thingy thing again. Now we'll talk to Bonnie. Will it be useful later? What do I need this thing for? Bonnie's here. Hey, friend. Hey. Questions. To Bonnie about the sleepover. Mira's idea. Kids like Bonnie. Okay. Speed running through. See you at the clock tower. Yeah. See you later, Bonnie. Okay. And I guess we could talk to Mira real quick too. Do you need anything? Actually, well, just thinking about maybe telling Mirabelle about her fan, but I guess since we already got the ribbon, it's okay. Isabelle is here. Hey, Isabelle. Oh, that's new. Hi, Isa. I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, sorry. I'm in your way then. No, you're not. You're all the way over here. The tree's all the way over there. You can sit around. You can listen to me, make my wishes and stuff. You can listen to me, talk to the star person sitting under the tree that can't... I don't think the others are able to see Loop. Because, like... when we first, like, saw, like, the star inside of the house, like, nobody else could see it, so I'm gonna assume that nobody else can see Loop either. So, if Uzibu stays, he'll probably just see me, like, sitting under the tree. He'll think I'm talking to myself. He'll think I'm crazy. But Uzibu likes me, so will he care? Will he just think it's charming and stuff? Renai, get out of your hair. See you at the clock. No, come back. I wanted to ask you about... It's okay. We'll be back. It's okay. Hey, Stardust. Hey, Loop. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? So since you won't talk to me over the phone, let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Can you read my thoughts? Can you read my thoughts? Nah, I just have very good intuition. Are you sure? Like, somehow I can tell what you're about to say. I think you might be able to read my thoughts. Like, not directly, but like... I think you could call that a form of thought reading. Like, having an intuition of what I'm about to say. I think that's a form of thought reading. So weird. Yeah, you think so? Suspicious. Suspicious. Sus. What, me? Yes, you. Suspicious? Say it ain't so. Kinda suspicious. Kinda sus. Questions. I do trust you though, Loop. I think ultimately I trust you. It's a little bit darker now. Eventually, is it going to become like completely blacked out? Probably not. Okay. Oh wait, so then that means that choices that are just like kind of grayed out like this, that means that that means we can't be sure that we're completely done with them then. Okay, I see. Okay, that's it. See you later. They wave at you. Yeah, see you later, friend. See you later. Okay, that's that, I guess. Was there anything else we need to do here? Should we ask the shopkeeper about more passwords? Oh, Mirabelle, the lady with the glasses. Yeah, that's me. One of them. No more passwords for me. Okay. No more passwords. What's this? Oh, blocked. Open phrase. Changed. Nothing happens. Okay. That's okay. What's this? Dormont's Mignon Boulangerie. Hey, wanna buy some? Hey, you're the croissant guy. Yeah, half a croissant. Third of a croissant. Oh. One of the saviors traveling Mirabelle? Yeah. One pain au chocolat, please. Any pain au chocolat? Yeah. No. Siffrin hates croissants. For whatever reason. I'm telling you, pain au chocolat, that's just a chocolate croissant, isn't it? Incredible. Maybe it's plain bread that gets Siffrin. Maybe just like plain bread is like not within his tastes. One pain au chocolat. Or maybe it's that like maybe he just loves chocolate so much, his love of chocolate like overrides the aversion to croissants. Yeah. Thinking about putting in your pocket for later, but it smells so wonderful. So wonderful, so yummy, so delicious. It smells like butter and chocolate. I have something like that too, so like... You know, like... You know, like that kind of like texture that things like pickles and like cooked fruits, like the apples inside of apple pies and like pineapple and pineapple pizza and like stuff like that kind of has like that not quite crunchy, not quite floppy kind of texture that those things have. I don't really like it that much. Kind of makes my teeth feel funny. Anyway, yeah, I put up with it on like, so like I can't eat pickles. I don't like pickles at all, but I'll put up with it with like apple pie, like pineapple on pizza, because like I like the way that those taste. So still not a good texture, but I like the taste enough to, yeah. Hold on a little bit and eat the foods and stuff. What was I about to do? Whenever I try to focus on more than one thing at once, I always lose track of what I'm doing. Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to think if there was anywhere else I should go for like extra passwords and stuff. Wait, actually, Isabelle is up here. Oh, but he's not gonna do the putting his hand on my shoulder thing over here, though. That's right. Oh, what's up with the hand? But he didn't do it this time. Is he gonna look at his... Let's just ask him anyway. The hand thing? What? You do the same gesture he does every time you talk to him at this time. Bring your hand up towards his shoulder, then sharply taking your hand back. Isabelle looks at your gesture, confused. Because he didn't do it this time, that suddenly stills. Well, I was trying to touch your shoulder. It's like a bro thing. Bro. Huh? But I remember you don't like to be touched. I remembered mid-move. Okay, so Siffrin doesn't like to be touched. What happened then? What event alerted everybody to Siffrin's not too much liking to be touchedness? So it's okay. Sorry. He's trying to touch your shoulder. I'm not sure how to react to this. See, this is why I didn't do it. Because you do that face every time people try to touch you. I'm sorry. Try to remember. Sorry. Okay. Confused, but... it feels like he thinks you don't want to be touched. You don't want to think about this anymore. Anyway, questions for ease. What happened? So it seems that Siffrin doesn't quite mind being brushed and bumped then. But what happened? Makes a face every time, huh? Flower for you, Isabelle. Flower, yes, for you, my friend. For you, for me, for you. The only one here is for you. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Thanks, Sif. Yeah, you're welcome. Treasure it forever, yes. Seems happy. Okay. That's it. Yeah. Then I guess we can go... Yeah. Oh, we are glad. Okay. Yeah. I guess we can just go back to the castle then. Okay, yeah. Let's just banana peel and go back to the castle. Banana peel lays here. The banana peel lays here. Menacingly. Step closer. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You decide to step closer. Here we go. And there we go. Off into the great beyond. What happens? Does Siffrin like slip on the banana peel and like go careening over that cliff? Just like fall the wrong way and break his neck? It's awful. Okay, anyway, we're going back here. 10 do to loop forwards to floor 2. Yes, we have lots of do from my grinding. 262 do. So much do. So many memories of combat. The banana killed you again. Yeah. It's all stupid, yeah. So then... yeah, which one am I? Okay. So... are you ready? Finally the banana. Yeah, finally the banana. Bananas are horrifying, terrifying. Actually, you know, like, if you have, like... because, like, apparently they're all in the same family. If you have, like, a latex allergy or, like, you have a sensitivity to, like, poison oak, you should be careful around bananas because, like, they're all in the same family and they all got, like, the same proteins and stuff in them. And so, like, they're all potentially, allergenic. They could cause a reaction. Oh, by the way, thanks for coming in, Annual. Thank you. But yeah, they're all related and they're all potentially have the same like allergens that you can react to. So yes, if there's anybody in the chat that has like latex allergy or a poison oak sensitivity. I don't know. If you notice that bananas are a little bit spicy in the mouth, maybe be careful because you might be a little bit allergic. A sadness. Another weird one. Yeah. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. Yeah, down with the sadness. Interesting. Yeah. It's crazy actually how many fruits are like mildly related to like latex. Like I know all this because like my dad has a latex allergy, but also I was talking to like a lady that I was working with at work the other day about like fruits that are like part of the latex family, and like that like just foods in general that like people with like latex sensitivities and stuff should avoid because they're like potentially like reaction causing. And it's like I knew about like tropical fruits like mangoes, kiwis, papayas, like passion fruit, all those are like really closely related to like rubber trees that like latex is like made from. So I knew about those. Sunflower seeds are also apparently somewhat related, as are like apples and like a whole bunch of just like other fruits. But like those are more distantly related, I think. So those don't usually cause reactions, but like apparently like poison ivy, it's like super common to have like concurrent like poison ivy and like tropical fruit allergies too. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. It is super interesting just to like think about like how closely like a lot of things, like a lot of species are like intermixed and interrelated. What was this guy again? It was scissors, right? So I should do rock. You know, yeah. Technology. Is that the same name? I think it's the same name since it's the same kind of enemy. Didn't kill it this time. But we are faster this time, aren't we? Hold on, my throat's starting to feel a bit funny. Let me take a sip of coffee treat. Okay. I always talk a lot when I do these Instars and time streams. Like for the dialogue, yeah, but also just like talking about like regular stuff in between. Starcrest again. Yeah, Starcrest again. I am thankfully just not related. Just got some hay fever, so I'm not limited in the foods that I can eat. Like they don't use like latex or gloves or anything at the place that I work at right now, so like I shouldn't be developing a sensitivity to things. Like it's kind of weird. Like some things with like repeated exposure, they say that like you can get less allergic, but like other things, like if you have like repeated exposure to the allergen, like the resistance and like the allergy response just like slowly builds up over time. So like there's actually this thing where like people say that if you eat like honey that was made by bees that are like pollinating themselves on like local like wildflowers and stuff, you can actually like reduce like your hay fever and your seasonal allergies a little bit because you're introducing like some of the pollen from the area into your immune system through the honey itself, and so you're able to like desensitize yourself to it a little through that. But then also like there's things like, back to the latex allergies, like if you like regularly use latex gloves, like a lot of people like develop sensitivities that way, like using latex gloves and like stuff like that over and over again, say you like work at a hospital or something like that, just like having that like repeat exposure, it actually builds up like the allergic response. And like I know somebody that actually had like a anaphylaxis kind of life-threatening response after like building up like an allergy over time, and it's like they didn't react to it at all before, but like it's interesting how it works with different things. I'm glad that hay fever is not something that can get worse and worse. I'm glad that I can go out and sniff flowers and just get kind of itchy. Just get kind of itchy and not have to worry about like one of these days puffing up like a balloon and collapsing. Scissors. There we go. You breathe in, and out. Wow. 300 experience received. Yeah. Where's it going again? Right, I wanted to find the... Oh, I need the key from the other hall, probably. Okay, let's go back. Actually, you know what'd be cool if I think I might have mentioned this before, but after I start school, like, I think it'd be a good idea for like my study and also just like as a like thing to do. Siffrin leveled up. Whoopee! But yeah, I think it'd be cool as a thing to do if I, like, after I start school, I start doing like kinda sciencey health review kind of streams, like as a means of me reviewing for my test, but also like as a means of like getting more health information out towards you guys out here, because I think sometimes like science information is like hard to parse, and so it's like also like I think it's like not very approachable either. Like there's a lot of it out there and it could be, I know it's hard to find a place to start sometimes, so I think it'd probably be good for me to like try to like put together like kind of learning sciencey learning streams where I like talk about such subjects and whatnot, and like yeah, sort of like force myself to simplify it into things that aren't, into ways that aren't like textbooky kind of language, and like also just like yeah, just talk about it. I think that'd be fun. What is this guy? Paper? Yeah, scissors. Give you guys like an allergy overview, talk about histamines, cells at work. I'll be the cells at work VTuber. Have you watched that anime? I like cells at work. It was fun, I think. It also I think it did like present like sciencey kind of health related topics in a very like easy to understand, very parsable way. That's, yeah, I would recommend watching cells at work if you're like interested in like human physiology, human biology subjects, but you want to like learn about it in a way that's like not textbooky. Not here. Next one. I feel like anime in general is a good way to just learn about like a lot of different subjects. Like I feel like there's a lot of like really well made just like passion projects from like various directors and various teams about like certain subjects, like coming from like certain mangaka and like their series too. Like there's Yudakam with camping, there's Yamano Susume with hiking, there's... Oh, recently I started watching... I wanted to watch... It's from Last Core, and I've been interested in watching it, but I just couldn't find the time. But I started watching... I watched the first episode of Sorairo Utility today. It's like a golfing anime. Yeah. So I'm excited to watch a little bit more about that. So far it seems like it's going to go very in-depth about like golfing technique and stuff. And I like it when anime does that. Like a nice like little character drama intersprinkled with like the original creator's hyperfixation. I think stuff like that's real nice to watch. Yeah. What else? Oh, actually, you know what I really liked? Shirobako. Shirobako is about like anime production. It follows like a group of girls. Not really girls, they're all like working age, but like they're all like working in different parts of like anime production. Like one of the girls is a voice actress, another one is like an animator, like hand-drawn animation, another girl is like a 3D CG animator artist. Like they're all just working in I think there's a sound design girl. And yeah, they were a group of friends, but now they're all working in the anime industry in various portions of it. That's it in this room, right? I think so. Anyway, yeah, Shirobako I definitely recommend if you're curious about learning more about like anime as a process. I think like, you know what I want to do? I would like to be more familiar with like various animators and like directors and all the like anime staff. I think it'd be a little bit easier for me if like I could actually read like kanji names, and like when like the credits roll at the end of the anime episode, I could see those names over and over again. I try to... So like, there's like this website called like... Oh wait, there's stuff on the table, that's right. There's this website called Sakugaboru. It's like a database of like, they collect like, the guys that run it collect like animation clips. They upload them onto the site and they like tag them and sort them based on like animation techniques used and like the series that's from, and also like the animator that did the key animation, the keyframing. They sort it based on that too, so like it's also like, it's not just like uploading other people's art, it's just like they actually like credit the artist and try to find out who did what cut, and they're pretty well known among people actually. I've seen like on Twitter and stuff, animators like reach out to them and ask to be like credited for cuts that are like on the board and stuff like that. So I keep up with that, and there's also like a blog attached to the Boru where like the guys that run it will also like go over seasonal anime and stuff. This is the guy that one-shotted me last time. Let's take him out. I want my revenge. But yeah, the devil is now vulnerable. He's vulnerable. He's so small. Look at this guy. Actually, you know what he reminds me of? This guy reminds me of the birds from Nichijou. Like the shape of him. But yeah, I keep up with like the Sakugaboru blog, like blog posts, and like that's actually a lot of like where I find my anime recommendations on what I usually watch from season to season. Eye for eye. Yeah, eye for an eye. You kill me once, I kill you. More than once, actually. Since there's gonna be more than one of these guys. Awful, though. I still remember that. He one-shotted my entire party. He froze Odile. Then I got to watch Siffrin get killed by the sadness in loop. It was the worst death so far, I think. But yeah. I definitely recommend also checking out like Sakugaboru if you're like interested in like English language, like anime production resources and publications and such. Cause like, I don't know, it's just, I feel like it would be written about in like Japanese magazines. Like I've never actually read like a new type magazine or anything like that before, but I would assume that like inside of like director interviews and stuff like that, they would talk about like the animation process and stuff like that. But yeah, I just feel like that stuff's harder to find in English, so Sakuga blog. And like also like Sakuga, what would this guy be? Paper? I'm gonna try scissors. Like Sakuga, like in Japanese it just like means it just like means like animation, but like I think like, and like at least the English speaking side of things, it's come to mean more like good animation, like skillful animation. So yeah. When you see people talking about like Sakuga on the English speaking side of things, I'm more so talking about like production and stuff. But yeah. Actually, you know what was good from a couple seasons ago? What was the full name of this again? Makein was the short name. Like the one about the rom-com about like the losing heroines. Because like, you know how like in the romance anime there's like usually like the love triangle, the guy gets one girl and the other girl loses. So Makein is like supposed to focus itself around like the girls that didn't get their guy. They're the losing heroines. Makeru heroine. Yeah, Makagin was really good. I recommend that one if you want a good rom-com. It's like, it's not quite about like egging them on and forcing them to get back up and it's kind of about getting them to get back up and fight again after losing, but not for the guy that they were going for before, but more like just like them picking themselves up and getting on with life. Not that there isn't romance either. There's like there is like some kind of romance like centered around like the main guy, the main protagonist guy. But it's nice. It was good and solid. I think I like Makagin. Check it out. Another one of my recommendations. Yeah. So we have to decide which way to go. Yeah. Why don't we... I'm going with Manly Man Intuition this time, and not because I know that that's the right way to go. I am going with Manly Man Intuition because I need to raise up his appeal. Yes, that's my only reason. It's my only ulterior motive here. Nice way. Smiling nod, smiling nod. I'm choosing my bestie Isabel. My bestie, my bestie bro. Going with the Age of Lines didn't give you a key. Hopefully the other side should have one. So... Beauty Alliance this time. Yes, yeah. We will not forget such a terrible slight, Siffrin. We will not forget. We will not forgive. May you only eat potatoes for the rest of your life. I like potatoes. A humble potato, high in carbohydrates. Your house fall on your horrified face. Well, the house falling isn't so great either. But potatoes are a rather good source of iron as well. Good source of iron won't become anemic. You're kidding, Siffrin. Don't look so distraught. I'm not kidding. I'll put potatoes in Friend's pockets. Thank you. Thank you, Bonnie. I'd actually like that very much. A good potato. Potatoes are kind of expensive, I feel like, some places. Shh, don't tell them. I'll help you later. You assume a guarding stance. Bonnie immediately assumes an attacking stance. Potatoes? What a bless. Yes, you get it. Potatoes. You can do so much with potatoes. You could chop them up and fry them. You can saute them. You can make a nice little potato pancake out of them. You can make potato bread. So many things you can do with potatoes. Baked potato. Let's use this crest then, shall we? And they go with everything too. Like, what kind of potatoes are we talking about here too? Because like there's different kinds of potatoes. There's like russet potatoes, sweet potatoes. I would assume that there's like different farm varieties, like even within like the larger category of russet, sweet, whatever potatoes you got. Like, I'd assume there's different, like, varieties of potatoes, and, like, I would assume there's farmers out there making, like, specialty varieties of potatoes. Because, like, have you seen, like, those specialty apples that, like, some farmers will, like, cultivate? Like, beyond, like, the Golden Delicious, Golden, like Fuji, like, those Honeycrisp, like, Cosmic whatever apples, like all those kinds of special. Actually, you know what I found a while ago? I found like this website that had like, it listed like a whole bunch of different varieties of apples, and it rated them, and it gave each of them a tagline. Actually, can I find it? I'm going on a tangent here. Hold on, let me find the Apple rating site. I remember sometimes I'll like, so you know NeoCities, the site NeoCities, it's like kind of like GeoCities, kind of like MySpace-ish. It's like not really a social media site. It's a site where you can go on it and you can make a static HTML site. And so like a lot of people like on there just use it to make like personal blogs and stuff like that. And so I go on there sometimes and I click around the sites because I think it's fun. And like a lot of people like on their pages will put like kind of like links that they think are cool, you should check out kind of pages. And so I found this Apple page off of somebody's links page. Like, on a related note, I've actually started trying to do something similar with my the Tumblr blog that I've had since like 2013, because I'm not using it for like anything else lately. Like, I don't really go on Tumblr anymore, so like, but I still thought it'd be fun to do. So like, I've been picking at the HTML every now and then. I think like I might like move what I'm doing to NeoCities or like GitHub or maybe somewhere else later, because like apparently it didn't used to be like this, but apparently Tumblr does this thing now where like if you want to have like HTML on your, not HTML, sorry, like JavaScript things on your blog, like outside of like the main front page of your blog, you have to send the code to Tumblr staff and they have to approve it before you're allowed to publish the page. So I can't like sit here and make like side pages with like custom music players and like fun stuff and all that. I have to like finish writing the code I want, and then I have to send it to Tumblr staff and they gotta approve it and I gotta put it on the page and all that stuff, and it's kind of a hassle, especially like when I'm not very good at coding. And so like I have to like sit around with like 10 different HTML JavaScript coding guides open when I try and like edit my page and stuff like that. And so I think it'd be a lot easier for me if I just moved it somewhere else where like I could just like update in real time, like check along the way as I go. Yeah. Anyway, I found the Apple site, Apple rankings. Should I put this on stream and show you guys? Wait, then I gotta adjust my toolbar so you can't see any so that you can't see any of my classified information. Hold on, let me hide my classified information here, and we'll take a break from the game and go over the Apple rankings list real quick because I think it's funny. Here, how do I do this again? How do I customize Firefox? Okay. Where do I put this? How do I put this? Yeah, I can put this here. I thought I could put this here. Wait. Oh, okay, that's how I do that. Okay. Okay. And then I guess I can go to OBS and I can just I should put it behind myself and also behind you guys. I just realized my chat isn't working. Wait, where are you guys? What happened? Why isn't it working? No. Okay, that's okay. Oh, that's okay. Can I move it a little? Why isn't it working? Oh, that's weird. Okay. It happens sometimes, I suppose. No. Yeah. You guys aren't on my stream. I just realized. Oh man, I just realized. Okay. Anyway, actually. Actually, maybe I should close out. Okay. Okay, no, that should be okay. Actually, wait, let me check that first. Then okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 And then put that in here. Okay? Show the Apple site. Yeah, there it is. Apple rankings. Let me put it here. And we'll take a second to look at the Apple rankings. Can I scroll it from here? No. Oh wait, did I do this wrong? Wait. Give me a moment. Okay, I think this would be better actually. Okay, do that. And then... Okay, and then I could do that. Okay, let me double check the... Yeah, and then there shouldn't be any classified information. So we should be all good. We should be all good. Yeah! Oh, where did the Apple page go? There's the Apple page. Okay. And we take a break from video game to go over Apple rankings. Okay. A definitive list of good and bad apples, it says. It's funny. Sweet Tango apples. I didn't know that Sweet Tango was a kind of apple. Sweet Tango is a 97, nearly perfect. I would like to go over this. Yeah, the worldwide favorite. Actually, it's making them click in. I didn't... Oh wait, actually no, the taglines are right under. Yeah, Honeycrisp apple. I never had a Sweet Tango apple, so like I don't know how accurate this is, but I would say that a Honeycrisp is a pretty dang good apple. Have you ever had a Honeycrisp? All the time I need thank you for being patient with me. Yeah, have you ever had like any kind of specialty apples? Like Honeycrisp, I would say are definitely very good. Like they got a very good mixture of like sweet and crunchy, I think. They got a lot of juice too, so like Honeycrisp I would definitely say are good. They're definitely deserving of a 95. Sweet Tango though, the holy grail over here. I've never heard of a Sweet Tango apple. Can we like go over the Sweet Tango over here? Selectively bred to snap like a sweet piece of celery. This apple available only in September and October. If we're lucky, in certain supermarkets it's the best apple ever to grace the world of gods and men. A gifted child of the spectacular... Oh, I see. So it was bred between Honeycrisp and Zestar? Like Zest and Star together? Where's Zestar on this list? Zestar? Is Zestar on a ranking list? It's not very high up. Wait. Zestar. Give me the Zestar app. Oh, the failed. He doesn't like this guy doesn't like Zestar apples. I see, but when you mix it with a Honeycrisp, it like elevates it then, I guess. I gotta try a Sweet Tango apple. I gotta see my grocery store carry Sweet Tango apples. Anyway, unworthy of the exclamation points, underwhelming performance, disillusioning tricks that would make a lowly pear No, hold on, I like pears. If you're looking for a good mild fruit without too much crunch, I think a pear is a good choice. They got like a graininess to them, but that's not bad. I like pears. Leathery skin. Your imagination run wild as its ill-constructed flesh turns to brown mush before your eyes. Like a Fuji apple. What's so great about this? Why would you mix it with a... Oh wait, hint of brown sugar? Sire of the other world. It's got good juiciness and density according to this guy. I don't know. Should I try a Zestar apple? It's got barely any sweetness, barely any... What do you mean, video unavailable? What was this video? This guy's got videos on his Apple page? Buy Zestar instead of Pinova, Melrose, and Crypt. How low are these 3 apples rated for Zestar to be a buy instead of kind of option for them? The University of Minnesota is studying Zestar apples? Wait, you think you just eat the apple? Yeah, but there are different varieties of apples, you see. Like there's those, those nasty little Fuji apples that you get sometimes at like restaurants or like cafeterias. They're like the mealiest, most tasteless little apples that you've ever gotten. You might as well be eating a crab apple. There are definitely good apples and bad apples, I think. You gotta have apple standards. Like, if you have the choice, I think it's good to be choosy with your apples if you have that luxury. You need to be able to, if you have the, or what words am I looking for here? Life is short. Eat a good apple. I think that's what I'm trying to say here. Man. But the way this guy's talking about this apple, I'd assume he's talking about a Fuji apple. This guy really hates Zestar apple. How big are these Zestar apples anyway? Availability, late summer, best uses, munching. Other names, Minnewashta. Parentage, at the Minnesota State Fair. Okay. Let's go back to the apples list. Sweet Tango. We didn't finish reading about Sweet Tango, did we? If this was the apple that tempted Eve in the Garden of Eden, I wouldn't blame her. For the taste of just one Sweet Tango is worth living through 1,000 painful childbirth. This guy loves Sweet Tangos. Are they particularly hard to get? Snap like a piece of, I don't know if I want my apples to snap like celery though. Like, I feel like there's a point where the apple can get too crunchy, and I feel like snapping like a piece of celery would like hit my crunch limit at least. An apple, I don't think it should snap like celery. Like, personally, I am willing to put up with a little bit of mealiness in an apple if it's the right amount of sweet. I put sweet over crunchiness for my apples. Yeah. Cost and availability. That's not... It's in the orange, so that means it's not too available. Sweet Tango. Superfans love this apple. That guy looks so happy with this. Look at how red those things look. Those are some ripe apples. About as big as his hand. Okay, 2005. It's a rather young apple then. Best uses for munching, some baking. Minnesota. Why are all these apples coming out of Minnesota? What is up with Minnesota and apples? Jonah Gold apples. Honeys with a Z apples. Cosmic Crisp. Snapdragon, Rave, Honeycrisp. Okay. Rave apples. What are rave apples? Tansy apples, the European party. What do you think European party means? like a tea party kind of apple? A stick your pinky up kind of apple? A mingling with the fellows kind of apple? All my lads love this apple kind of apple? Envy apples, the guilty trouble. Pink lady apples. Fiery troublemaker. Ooh, pink lady apple. Let's read a little bit more, but that is very pink, isn't that? That is a very pink apple. Why is she so pink? Number 7 ranks sour. I don't like sour apples. I like sweet apples, even for baking. I like sweet apples. Number 5 baking apple. That's pretty good. But is it just this guy's opinion, or is there like some kind of vote going on here? It's a badge of honor bestowed upon the... Wait. So, pink ladies are not their own variety of apples then. They're actually Crips pink apples that meet certain criteria to be called the best of the best. To be called pink ladies. Okay. The perfect blend of sweet and tart. This fiery bitch is a headliner at supermarkets worldwide. What a way with words this guy's got. Just his personal opinion. Actually, wait, should we look at this about page? Let's look at this about page. What is this? It's Brian Frange's Apple page. known about apples for years. Okay, yeah, I guess it's just Brian's personal apple page. Thanks for the apple opinions, Brian. I appreciate it. Gag discount stores. Nice branding, nice consistency. Not very sweet. It's a tart apple. Better for baking, I see. It's like better Granny Smith. It's like Granny Smith's pink sister. Let's see, year-round. Really best for munching? I don't think sour apples are good for munching. Applesauce. Applesauce? I would think the sweet apple is good for applesauce. Western Australia, really? Parentage is a Golden Delicious and a Lady Williams. I don't know half of these apples. Oh, the world of apples is large and fascinating. Lucy Glow, the breathtaking circus freak. Opal apples? Opal apples? What a tagline. Cosmic Crisp, the hype machine. I think I've had a Cosmic Crisp like once. I don't remember what it tasted like though. Wild Twist apples, a famous person's child. Sugar Bee, Snapdragon Rave. Oh, Ludicrous apples. Isabelle Rouge, La Pomme de Triomphe. Aura apples, the Reiki apple, Brayburn apples, the Civil Rights apple. What does that even mean? The Civil Rights apple? King David apples, the Tart of Arkansas. Ambrosia, the Chosen apple. Those are big words for an apple that he only ranked at 70. Pretty good. Candy Crisp, Bifrost Sundowner, Pink Lady's ugly brother. Like, what's the bottom apple actually? Sunrise Magic, Cameo apples, Macintosh apples. I've actually never owned a Mac in my life. I've only owned PCs. I've gotten so used to Newton. A single apple lies in apple hell. It's the Newton Pippin apple. Long Island sand-filled condom, he says. Number 9 is ranked at 19. Vomitous filth. Let's go read more about the Newton Pippin apples. That is a disgusting looking apple. But it's number 3 ranked cider apple. Cider apples? What makes a good cider apple? I would think that like nice sweet apple would be good for everything, but maybe that's just because I don't know much about cider making, apple pie bacon, applesauce cooking and all that. Sand-filled condom from Long Island was choked down in the 1750s by the likes of Thomas Jefferson at Monticello, George Washington, and Mount Vernon, and Benjamin Franklin as he declared it his favorite apple. Actually, there is that thing, you know how like people say that like if you try to do like a prehistoric diet, like some sort of historical diet and like historically accurate diet, like stuff like that, like if you were to try that, it'd be actually impossible to do in like the modern days these days, because like the foods that we eat these days, even if you were to like technically eat the same species that people were eating way back when, we bred things to have like so much more sugar and like so much more like nutrients and everything else in them than they had in the past. Like things are just so different that like it's literally impossible to find the same fruits and vegetables and grains and stuff that people were eating like hundreds upon thousands of years ago. So like, yeah, I don't know. So maybe a modern day cider, or maybe the cider apple was like the cream of the crop like a couple 100 years ago, 100, 200 years ago, 300 years ago. That much. Yeah, you remember something about that? Yeah. Like things like what was like berries especially, like, and like medieval diets too. Like people say like the berries won't be as sweet as we have right now. Like even if you compare like wild berries to like farm grown berries, like strawberries, like I think there's a real big difference between the two if you compare them. But yeah, it's just like so much selective breeding that we've done. It's just like permanently changed like the way the crops are. But yeah, do you think like a modern day cider apple is any sweeter than like the Benjamin Franklin era cider apple? I'd be curious because, well, a couple hundred years, and like if they're trying to preserve the cider apple, maybe not. I would think that just a couple hundred years would probably be comparable to like the apples that Benjamin Franklin and George Washington were eating. If you think that if you gave George Washington a Honeycrisp apple, what do you think that you like gave him one of the apples out of the Garden of Eden? Because like something with that much sweetness would pretty much be like unlike anything he'd ever eaten like at that time, right? Man, Newton Pippin, man. Newton Pippin is a tasteless malformed hunk of donkey stuff that should have been abolished during the reign of King George III. What a sentence. What makes apples good for cider production? I should look that up later. I can't look it up now because if I bring up my search engine, you're gonna see my classified information. Anyway, is that the Pippin apple? Doesn't look like an apple. That looks like a tomato. Looks like an unripe yellow tomato. Unknown parentage. It just came out of nowhere. It's just an apple. Origin, Newtown, Long Island, 1750s, available in late fall to winter. Just use it for cider, don't use it for anything else. Is it good for cider usage because you're getting drunk off the cider and so you don't exactly have the mental facilities to care about the taste of the apple? Albemarle Pippin. Albemarle Pippin. I feel like, I feel like Albemarle Pippin, if you were doing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, that would be a good name for a character. First picture, let me bring up OBS real quick, I can't see the first picture of a Frenchman drinking Coke is the closest thing to a child in middle age drinking as well. Something like that about the sugar. Yeah. I swear, this apple right here. Newton Pippin apple. Wait a minute. There are comments on this page. Should I go through these or are people going to use bad words? I'm gonna go through them. S. Smith says, my grandmother used Pippin apples for her homemade apple pie and it was the best apple pie in the world. Well, maybe it's also technique. It probably matters how you handle the apple. Because like if you were to use like a colonial age apple recipe and you were to use a Honeycrisp, like I honestly don't know if it would be better to use like the Honeycrisp or like the Pippin apples that they would have had it in that era. Braeburn apples. Oh, what's a Braeburn apple? Is that also a historical apple? Braeburn have been hard and hard. Oh no, the apples are going extinct. Braeburns are sickly. Oh, discourse in the apple comments. Anyway, Pippin is better than Violent Revolution. I think it'd be funny if there was an apple called Violent Revolution. But I feel like an apple called Violent Revolution would be more of a modern invention. I feel like colonial era folks wouldn't be calling their apples Violent Revolution. Eat these apples instead. Granny Smith, King David, lemonade. Albemarle Pippin. I'm gonna make an OC, I'm gonna name them Albemarle Pippin. I feel like Albemarle Pippin is such a good name for an original character. Anyway, I don't think I like the way that apple looks. It doesn't look like a good eaten apple. I don't know. Maybe I feel like it's the kind of apple you could eat for like the experience of it. A golden russet apple, a putrid corpse. I don't think you should be calling an apple russet. Despicable rank. Rome apples, queen of the baking apple. Apparently the only thing she's queen of. Red Delicious. Oh, poor Red Delicious. Coffee grinds and all. You know, I actually don't think that I've ever eaten a Red Delicious apple. Like, all the apples that I've eaten are usually... if I'm just getting like eating apples, I'll get like Honeycrisp apples from the store. But like if I'm getting apples from other places, then like yeah, they'll usually have like those little kind of Fuji apples. But yeah, I don't really branch out with my apples too often. Zestar apple. Oh, Zestar apples was under pure shit rank, huh? Zestar apples, Autumn Glory. I like the name of these apples. Pinova Pinata apples, Modi apples, the Italian disgrace. Kiku apples of Fuji in the skies. Stayman Winesap, Wolf River, Jonathan apples, the odd homeschooled boy. That's mean. Me apple apples, the me apple, like me side. The game except me apple. Yandere apples, Sweet Oran apples, Crimson Gold apples. Oh yeah, we've already went to Arkansas apple, Koru Plumac apple, Mutsu apple, Lady Alice apple. A perfectly nice lady, but apparently she's barely worth it. Fuji apples, the Japanese pop star. Should we read more about Fuji apples? Should we read more about our idol apple? Demon spawn with the Red Delicious, he says. Cross with Aroused Janet. Great gravelly choking hazard named after Fujisaki City. Did they cover Fujisaki City? Okay, yeah. Best for munching. The apples aren't that bad. Maybe I just think that because I'm used to them, though. Update 2023. Still truly baffled how many feel this is their favorite apple. However, I have not had the chance to try Fuji straight from Japan, where I hear they may be better. That being said, I have had better Fujis in my retesting. Plus, okay, I see. So he's willing to... It's not a one and done deal. He eats these apples over time. Plus 3 to taste, minus 1 to juiciness. Plus 2 to cost and availability. Total score 48 to 56. From horse food to barely, or I see, they used to be lower. I see. She's worth it now. She's worth it. Our J-pop star has made it. Onto the worldwide stage. Our idol, Fuji Apple-chan. Fuji Apple-chan, we love you. Yeah, yeah. It's not a bad apple. I don't think a Fuji is a bad apple. I'd give her a solid 70 at least. She's not a Honeycrisp, but she's not a, what was it, a Benjamin Franklin Pippin either. Top 5 apple worldwide. She's not a bad apple. Stop being mean to her. Yeah. Anyway, Fuji is not for everybody. Well, I think she's perfectly fine. She's not my Oshi, but like, she's fine, I think. Granny Smith. Now, how could you put a Granny Smith over a Fuji apple? How could you enjoy chomping on a Granny Smith over a Fuji apple? Jonna Gold. Top secret. Top secret apple. You know, I have not heard of like 70% of the apples on this list. Honeys. Blondie Snowsweet. Oh, actually, you know what else I heard of a while back? Apparently there's like some sort of initiative among like American Midwest farmers to preserve like rare apple breeds. And so like they'll like give out seeds of like rare apple varieties for people to just like take home and like cultivate and like keep the apple varieties going and living and breathing and able to be eaten. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to like get some rare apple seeds and grow some rare apples in my backyard. It might not be so fun if they end up being like Newton Pippin Colonial Arrow, not so great apple, but I don't know. It might also, actually, no, it might be good. A nice historical apple. that you can prank people with. Just like, hey, eat this apple. It's super good, I promise. Jazz apple. I've heard of jazz apples, but I've never eaten one. Wine crisp. I've seen wine crisp at the grocery store. Juicy with an I. Coon, lemonade, snow sweet. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I should get back to the game. Let me put. Okay, no more apples. No more apples. Where is the. Goodbye. Okay, and then we go back to the game. Thanks for letting me take my apples tangent. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go, Isabeau. Let's go. No more apples. But that sadness always there. Okay. Scott, he's huddling in fear. No, someone frozen in time. Oh, him. Mirabelle doesn't like this guy. Oh? Please tell us more. No, that's a... Sorry. I mean... This man is another housemaid and he's a scholar. He's working really hard on a project. Very interesting. Yeah. The apple's rabbit hole. You know, I feel like there's so many things in our everyday life that we don't really give much thought to, but like anything really can be a rabbit hole. Like the desks that we're sitting on, there's like woodworking rabbit hole, like PC building rabbit hole. Like if you think about the glass in your windows, there's like glassworking rabbit holes. Maybe like glass chip repair rabbit holes. There's so many rabbit holes to go through every day, every hour, every minute, all around us that we don't think about. I think it's fun, like every now and then to like just get like sidetracked by something, go down a rabbit hole, learn a little something new. It's good, really. Yeah, it's nice. Anyway, he's working really hard on a project. It's boring. Isabeau. Why don't you like him? Was he mean to you? Should we do something to him? If we draw on his face while he's frozen... If we draw on his face while he's frozen... It'll just stay when he gets unfrozen, right? Yeah, probably. Please don't. He is a human man that exists. Yeah. Okay, listen. I think he stole one of my priceless issues of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. Oh no, a thief! No, forget I said that. I have no concrete proof. But my issue disappeared shortly after he came to my dorm asking me something. That's all. Thief. You look through his pockets. There's a book inside. The title reads The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue number 3. A thief. He did steal from her. What the heck? What the heck? Go into a girl's room, you ask her something, and you take her books? Wow, what do we have here? So I was right. This horrible thief. Mirabelle got back her priceless copy of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. She angrily stuffs it in her pocket. That's awful. Why would you do that? You go into somebody's room and then you just take things from them? This guy got some serious sticky fingers. Guy thinks he's like the JRPG protagonist or something like that. It's back. It is. Sorry for bad-mouthing him while he's frozen in time. You didn't really say anything about him, Mirabelle. He's a very talented scholar also. This was fun, Mirabelle. You said nothing but the truth, Mirabelle. You should show your ruthless side more often. No. You should, but he's like cowering in fear over here. Was he running from a sadness or something? A book about traps and how they work. Some of the pages are bookmarked. Does it say anything about the traps you've seen so far? Traps. One of the bookmarks is labeled Death Corridor. I see. So this book is both specific to that house and also instruction manual for the house? This is where you first die, but you're still not sure why the trap activated when it did. But that other time got you immediately as you were walking through the corridor, so time wasn't an issue, was it? You read the page. The type of trap in the death corridor is apparently called... If you feel safe, it activates a trap. You can read my mind? Whoa, Sif, that's one hell of a disgusted face you're pulling. One heck of a face. If you feel safe. How does it do that? It can read my mind? What kind of craft magic would that be? It wouldn't be rock, it wouldn't be paper scissors. Like, feel safe crafting. Some very big rocks. 2 of them seem to be missing. Could they be for various traps in the house? Okay. So if 2 of them are missing, that means there's no more rock traps in the house at least. Something on the counter. You found the scissors key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the scissors position. Peace. You put the key in your pocket. Yeah. You now know where the scissors key is located. So, rock, paper, scissors. Just good old basic rock, paper, scissors. Makes sense. No, not. Makes sense. Carving wood. Looks like someone liked to carve during their break. You wonder where your own carving tools went. Siffrin carves. Some notes on safety. Beware of rock. Simple, to the point. But they're on the floor right now. Is there a rock that I have to beware of? Change ornament. Very circular, very nice. Oh wait, this was locked, that's right. Word locks, we don't know the thing. So yeah, just keep going. Going back to the rabbit holes point, I feel like anime is also a good way to get yourself going down rabbit holes. Like, since there are like just like so many series out there that focus up themselves around like a single like hobby and just like roll with it. What are some hobbies that I've gotten into because of anime? Well, as a whole, I feel like anime is kind of the obvious thing to say here. Other hobbies that I've gotten into because of anime. You reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Your allies' craft skills and experience has been recorded for this location. Excellent. Think you saw something thinks time ago you saw something about there's a rabbit hole for everything. There really is, yeah. Coffee making rabbit hole. Related to my coffee treat over here. Actually, is there a coffee brewing anime? There probably is. I'd be surprised if there wasn't some sort of like at least coffee brewing manga out there somewhere. Key trap building room? Wait. Oh, so I didn't find the key then? Everyone looks at you. You pout. Okay, Siffrin. Remember things for you. Thank you. I need it. Why didn't we check the gate though? Maybe we could have found the key faster. What's done is done. Key time. Key into the keyhole. Open the door. Oh, okay, so we did find everything then. Okay, good. Yeah. Boss time. Let's go. Yeah. There's 2 of them this time. Strong sadnesses again. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's go. Go. Okay, so rock and paper. 2 sadnesses. Get ready, everyone. But Siffrin is faster. Siffrin is stronger. So... paper. It'd be better to paper all of them, I think. Actually, these guys would be stronger. Probably a compliment? A compliment? Is that how you say it? I know that all the names are like supposed to be Frenchish. So I'm gonna say a compliment. A batment. I have no idea how to say these names. Let's get slicing. Slice. And dice. Resistance. Compliment gazes at the other sadness. What are they doing? They're doing something, I can tell. Okay, we'll just focus on paper for now. Paper, paper. Your turn, your turn. I guess we'll just give... Well, actually... Maybe we'll debuff, and then... You see, I also worked out my strategy when I was grinding. Okay. They're not the kind of enemy that would get, like, stronger, like, when one of them dies. Like, we kill off the partner and then the other one gets stronger as, like, a form of revenge. I hope they don't work like that. Turn it up. Odile, your turn. Okay, and then we paper again. Paper again. The long-haired one is doing something. That powers up the enemy. Ah, I see. I see. Telling its love what to live on with its dying breath. I wish it's not soul linked. Ah, yeah, it looks like they're soul linked. That's okay. Siffrin is super tough, super powerful, level 80, so we can handle it. It sacrificed itself. Gave the other one more strength in the process. Are these... I asked this before, but I gotta wonder again. Are these things sentient? Whacks the enemy. Whack! Batman cries out. What did that do? That was freezing, right? And then, like... Mirabelle is, like, immune to freezing, so it didn't do anything to her? I think so. So yeah, we're all good then. We're fine. Craft. And then we can just do scissors on it. Scissors. Your turn. Siffrin. Yeah. Scissors. Scissors. Great. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Siffrin is at a point where he's just completely carrying everybody. But that's also good. That means that we can sort of speed and run through the rest of the game too. You breathe in and out. Wow. 7,000 experience. Nice. That's only about 10,000 more experience than the other boss gives, though. Mirabelle is now level 56. Isabelle is now 57. Odile is now 57 too. Good. We won. Alright, one last floor to go. One more floor. I feel like... We're still only in Act 2 though, so I feel like there's still a lot more to go through. This room feels safe too, doesn't it? Break time? Maybe not. We might still have a lot to... No, I think it's good for break time. What was that? It was my tummy. Sorry. It was so loud. How hungry are you for it to be this loud? I don't get this swole by skipping meals. Ugh. Anyway, let's take a break for now. Thank you, Odile. Everybody's hungry. Bonbon, how much longer until the snacks are done? 5 minutes. Okay, take your time. Hey, everyone. Hey. So, haven't brought it up yet, so, I have a question. Secret adult conversation for adults, no kids allowed? Do you not want Boniface to hear? Yeah. We're sure they won't hear, then yeah. Say at normal volume. Bonnie has a crab face, Bonnie is the cutest, or Bonnie forgot to tie their shoe. Bonnie is the cutest, Bonnie forgot to tie... Bonnie... Which one? I don't know which one. We'll say... We'll say that Bonnie is the cutest, or forgot to tie shoes, or crabbiness. So Bonnie forgot to tie their shoes. You give a thumbs up. Oh, gems, I actually did forget. So I better tell them later. Good. Okay, so if any of you bites the dust, what should we do with your body? What? Yikes. I'm sorry to ask. I know it's not the best moment, but most of us have different beliefs, don't we? So, well, in case, change forbid, one of us dies today and the others are able to honor your body, how should we do it? Like, Madame O'Dial, is there a Capuan way, or... Heavy conversation is a view, but I guess it's important. No, it's a valid concern. Well, in Kabu, you'd burn the body and take the ashes to a gem maker to transform them into a diamond, but that won't be easily feasible. Well, will it? You change into a diamond? Hardcore. But that's not doable. You can donate my body to any house in Valgard. If Valgard is saved, I'm sure they'd have a use for the body of a savior. Well, the House of Change recommends burying your body under a tree so our body can nurture the nature around it. That's something that some people do, isn't it? Be part of change and all that. Is it the same for you, Isabel? I mean, I'd be dead, right? So I don't really care that much about later. And for, well, Bonnie, what should... We won't allow Bonnie to die over our dead bodies. Even if we're about to die, there are ways to use craft to make sure Bonnie will survive. So, no matter what, we will not. That's something you all agree with. Yeah, Bonnie's gotta live. Oh, but poor Bonnie. What about you, Siffrin? Will there even be a times will apply to you? Well, we still don't know what happened, because, like, we still haven't gotten a chance to ask Loop about, like, what happens in the timelines where, like, Siffrin dies. Like, does Siffrin's body just stay there? And, like, Siffrin moves on? Is it, like... Is our Siffrin, like, kind of, like... Are there multiple Siffrins across, like, multiple timelines? And Siffrin is kind of just, like, memory hopping between each one? Like, Siffrin dies in this timeline, so the memories of one Siffrin get transferred over to the memories of a Siffrin in another timeline, so that Siffrin believes that he was the past Siffrin, but in reality, he's just a different Siffrin that has inherited the memories of the other Siffrin from the other timeline? I think that would be cool and also be a good way to explain what's going on here. There is, of course, just the overarching classic, we are just simply rewinding time theory still. I'm curious. I do want Loop to explain that to us at some point. I really want to see how the time travel works. It won't die for good, so it doesn't matter. Will it matter? Maybe a copy is made and the original is the one I'm... Maybe, yeah. Maybe... But if a copy is made, how would that work then? Like a new timeline is made and then Siffrin gets put back to the... Like, the original timeline is copied up to... Well, like, because of, like, the levels and stuff, too, if we're considering that story relevant, then, like, they, like, layer on top of each other, too. And we know that, like, whenever we find items, like, the world kind of rewrites itself also. I'm just, like, really wondering how it works. Since maybe, like, the world itself has, like, memories, and they, like... Maybe... It's not so much that the world is getting rewound, but maybe that, like... Just, like, the world is, like, a blank slate, and then, like, the memories exist on, like, a different layer of things, and, like, they get sort of, like, copied down on different layers, depending on, like, how many times Siffrin is looped and where Siffrin is looped to, if that makes sense. I don't know. I want Loop to explain this to us so bad. depth. Oh, yes. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm really hoping that it gets explained sometime. Anyway, you won't die for good, so it doesn't matter. I really doubt that it doesn't matter. But throw my ashes to the sky, bury me on the highest peak. It won't happen. Doesn't matter. The confidence that Siffrin is exuding here. My friends don't know that I've been looping back. What happens if I tell my friends that I've been looping through time? Like, Loop hasn't told me that I can't tell them, right? Then it's not like ReZero where, like, if I tell them something horrible, I'm going to die a sudden horrible death, right? Like, literally nothing's going to happen if I tell my friends that I've been looping through time. Well, I guess they might stop. They might be on the lookout for when I'm about to do stuff for myself then, if I do tell them. I don't know. We'll go with the unbridled confidence. How delightfully naive. I suppose you won't mind if I throw your ashes to the nearest latrines then? Yeah. I'll also say that because it doesn't really have my preference. I prefer standard funeral. I get it, because I'm full of crap stuff. Hey, are you done talking? Because it's snacks time, baby. Oh, it's a serious business snack time. I'm listening. Snack times are always serious business, dummy. Today I have, some Madeleines. Thank you for making some Boniface. Madeleines. Good, solid. I also have some pineapple slices. They have some sugar on them. Just plain pineapple slices with sugar. Pineapple's good, you know. Pineapple's also close relative of the mango, of the poison ivy, of the latex. Pineapple's good. Pineapple is good, but I think sugar on pineapple might make it a little bit too sweet. Pineapple's already pretty sweet. It is. This song is very exciting. Now, here's a view. Pineapple's plenty exciting. Sweet, it's acidic, it's good stuff. You want exciting? Then eat this. Fish head. Why a fish head? Fish heads are yummy, and the textures are different and good. Is it cooked, Bonnie? Fish head isn't so good if it's not cooked. Is that a raw fish head, or is it cooked? They are? Are they really? Okay. So which snack do you guys want? You'd like Madeleine's pineapple, one fish head. Maybe I'll take the fish head. Oh no, maybe I'll take the fish head. There you go. Bonnie hands you the fish head. Whenever if someone wants one. Try it. I'm curious. Do I eat the whole thing? Yeah. But like, not the eyes, right? No, you can eat the eyes too. It's like, they're the best part, really. What kind of fish is this? Am I eating like smelt heads, like sardine heads, or is it more like a snapper? Cause like if it's like one of those tiny fishes, like smelts and sardines, where you're supposed to eat the whole fish, I think that's fine. If it's like I'm eating like mackerel heads, then I think that's a little bit different and not so good. Isabelle hesitantly takes a bite. Oh, it's alright actually. You eat yours. Yummy. Yeah, yummy. Well, actually, if it's just a singular fish head, then it might be more like a bass, cherry salmon, kinda river, kinda larger fish than wouldn't it? A fish head is a snack. Why is Bonnie just carrying around fish? What happened to the rest of the fish? And yet another mystery for the books. Okay. You reached towards the light. Everyone was Healed. Your eyes, craft skills, and experience have been recorded. Excellent. Save. Close your eyes. Let's try and get to Act 3. I want to get to the next act. Am I ready? Oh wait, actually not yet. Let's talk to everybody. Okay, let's stay a little bit longer. Bonnie seems to be thinking hard about something. We'll save your sister, Bonnie. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I know. We'll save her, Bonnie. Don't worry. Mirabelle's biting her nails. You point to them. Nails? Those are nails. Yeah. Oh. Thanks, Siffrin. She should wear gloves like you do. We're gonna be okay. I hope so. You might even say... Huh? Oh no. We're gonna nail it. Ah ha ha. I won't let you win. You almost did though. Hey, Sif. You know you look like a hamster when you eat? You do? No, I don't. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but you do. Your cheeks get all big and round. How big are the bites Siffrin is taking? Like a cute hamster. Is of you. Yeah? Stop being cheeky. I like that face that he made. Ha! Could die today, huh? Oh, wow. I've had a good life. You won't die today, Odile. Oh, is that so? I won't let you. You can prevent it, after all. Give that sort of speech for the younger ones. I'm sure Yuzubi would love it. I don't like the music in here. I feel like something traumatic is about to happen. Are you ready? I'm ready. Yeah, let's go. This is not eating snacks with my friends kind of music. Why is there like hair sticking out of the walls? Well, I guess it's getting a little bit more uplifting now. Wait. Do you hear that? Boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. That sound, that's the king. Music for the last meal. Yeah. Is the last floor the floor the king is on? Wait. When I open the door to the last room, is the king going to be there? He's crying. He's crying. There's a story here that we don't know. There's a key on the floor. You pick it up. You found that empty key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a mask of some kind. Put the empty key in your pocket. Judging by its location, I'm guessing that this is the key for the gate just ahead, but... yeah. Is this hair or is this something else? The gate is covered in some sort of... thread? Doesn't seem locked, but you're not sure the key you picked up would be useful here. This thread is so strange. Can't seem to move it aside. Frozen thread? Seems to be covering the rest of the floor, too. Can we cut it? Whoa! Bonnie, flip your cape up, grabbing your dagger. Aya! Nothing. Did you break my dagger, darling Bonnie? No. 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 I promise. Bonnie. It's okay, Bonnie. No, it actually isn't. That's good news. Oh, okay, it isn't. That's good. Yeah, that's good. So scary, Sif. This dagger isn't broken, but it didn't seem to have anything. Oh, it didn't seem to have done anything to the thread. Let me take a quick drink of coffee drink. Oh wait, look, it did something. The thread is slightly dented here. So, sharper knife could do the trick, maybe? I suppose. Either way, we should explore this floor more. Does that mean that Siffrin isn't sharpening his knives? Is Siffrin taking care of his equipment? Come on, Sif. Before you start walking, Bonnie tugs on your cloak. Sorry, friend. Wow, they must really feel bad. Apology from you, Bonnie? That's... magnificent. Magnificent. Yeah. I mean, not funny, Siffrin. Bonnie said friend this time, and not... No, Bonnie said Siffrin this time, and not friend. Crap. Knife, huh? All-powerful? All-cuttable knife? What's this way? Who are you? Someone frozen in time? Oh, it's the pottery teacher. She doesn't like me. I broke the whole class's work during the last class I had with her. How did that happen? Everyone's finished work goes on the shelf over here, and I bumped into it. A simple mistake. And it was fine, but then I tried to jump away so I wouldn't break anything, but I bumped into someone else. Uh-oh. Who bumped into someone else? Who bumped into someone else? And so on, until someone bumped into the table, flipping it over. Right into the shelf. Whoa! Rube Goldberg machine of people flipping and pottery breaking. Wish I could have seen it. Yes, sounds quite entertaining. How many people died? Mira. Oven for clay. The name, but you can't remember right now. It's kiln. Yeah. It's a kiln, Siffrin. Oh. Kiln. Yeah. Yeah. Mirabelle is like the stereotypical klutzy protagonist heroine anime girl, except this time in Stars in Time it like doesn't make her like cute and endearing and the talk of the class. Like people actually don't like her, and she actually doesn't have a lot of friends. It's part of me wants to appreciate like the realistic take it's taking on, the realistic direction they're taking on her character, but like part of me is like also sad that like that kind of gentleness towards like klutzy, clumsy, forgetful folks isn't there. Some weird tools to make pots, you forget what they're called. Spinny wheel things? Pottery wheels, Sif. Yeah, pottery wheels. Yeah, I knew that. There's some unused clay here. You got some lumpy clay. Yeah, lumpiness. Broken figurine of a change god. Another one. Broken figurine. Another one. Book. Open book. Standby clay. Dirty hands. So issue of the Cursing of Chateau Castle. Issue number 87. 87 is the last one. It's the latest one we found, right? Just remember this number. Oh wait, we forgot to ask the person about issue number 80. Or not 80, but issue number 10 from before. Pottery tools, salty broths, bane of my existence, salty foods. A shelf filled with little change gods. They're all different shapes and sizes, some smiling, some crying, some with no face at all. There's a box here. None of them broken, then I see. The box is filled with crafting materials of finished art pieces that no one liked, including papier-mâché gloves. They're massive. They were not made for a kid, that's for sure. You take the gloves and put them near Isabeau's hands. My, a perfect fit. Isabeau bats his eyes. My dear Siffrin, would you do me the honor? You laugh and try to put the gloves on him. Stiff papier-mâché makes it hard, but after some effort you succeed in your task. Ooh, papier-mâché hands. How comfortable are they? Not even a little bit. You got the papier-mâché hands. Papier-mâché hands are equipped to Isabeau. That's just how it is now. Are they auto-equipped? Wait, let me check in a moment. The papier-mâché hands are special. Very special. When equipped, they turn Isabu's basic attack from rock to paper. I'm gonna take them off of him because otherwise we don't have anybody with a base rock attack. I don't think I like that. Yeah. Oh, close that. It's surprisingly hard for paper. Yeah. I'm gonna change it back. And then, if we end up going somewhere that needs a whole lot of paper, I'll go ahead and change it back again. We need a tier. Crest. Sorry. Yeah, I'll change it back if we end up needing it later. The door's locked. Smiling mask. Okay, other way then. Maybe this way. Locked. Oh, locked. Symbol of a keyhole shaped like an angry mask. How many keys are there on this floor? Okay. This floor is huge, like actually. Little paintings of people looking at the artist. But very realistic. What is this? Mirror. You and your allies are reflected in it. It's a big mirror. Massive even. There's not really anything else of interest in this room. I don't know anything about it. Before the house shifted around because of the king, it was a part of the house I didn't often walk by. This view seems to be looking for something. If it is what I think it is, then it should be... Everyone say fromage. Fromage. Wow. Wow. What's that? Oh, look. Something's on the ground. Piece of paper? Aha. Behold. Oh. Pictures. It's a picture of all of you. Camera mirror. Like selfie mirror. It's us. Isabu is actually huge. Wait. He's massive. He's so big. Siffrin is so short. Mirabelle's like leaning over. And like he's still smaller than everybody. He is so short. He is so small. Siffrin's short. Siffrin doesn't talk. Siffrin just like me, for real, for real. This is lovely. Isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures. I heard rumors someone was creating one, but I didn't know that someone lived in Dormont's house. I look so surprised. Only Isabu knows this was coming. Pictures are so rare. It's nice to have one of us. Thank you for telling us about it, for taking a picture, Isabu. Oh. It's nothing. Thank you, Isabu. You got a memory of reflection. You'll always remember this. When memory of reflection is equipped, your defense will be automatically boosted at the start of a battle. Sorry. What should we do with it? The dial looks at you. Would you keep it safe or one with all the secret pockets? You beam. Got the mirror picture. Yeah, I'll keep it safe. Yeah. You put the picture in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Yay! Yippee! What is this? Oh! Flash of the mirror somehow made something appear. You reach down, pick it up. You found the smiling key. Yeah, happiness key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a smiling mask. Put the smiling key in your pocket. You now know where the smiling key is located. Okay, so that makes... Wait. Okay, yeah. Doodle. I can't see the key. Okay, no. Empty key, smiling key, so there was like an angry key and a sad key too. More tears. Feels gently. No, living time. No. There's still more to explore here. So 2 out of presumably 4. Actually, I don't remember. Was the... We needed the angry key, I think, for the other door, or was it smiling? I'll go back and check it a little bit. A dog! Dog! Doggy! Puppy! An actual human also standing right there. A massive bow, too. Looks cute. Massive bow. Massive bow. Oh! Oh, that's my friend. Mirabelle does have friends, and that's good. I gave them that bow, and that's their dog! Oh. Whoops. Ugh. You can never tell them you noticed their dog before them. No, never, ever, ever. They'd make fun of me for days. At least they think it's funny, it seems. Do that to me, Mirabelle. Their revenge would be swift, absolute. I would never, Madame Odile. Never, ever. This was a one-time mistake. I'm glad they're with their dog, at least. Yeah. Glad they're not alone. Reaching out to the dog, a dog and its owner. Comforting the dog? Reaching to the dog for comfort? I asked this before earlier, but like, do the people know they're about to be frozen? Like, in the moment that they were frozen? Or did it just come on them suddenly? Cooking book all about croissants? So, Mirabelle, about our guardian croissants. You tune out. I don't even want to think about croissants. Professional croissant haters, Siffrin. But I was smiling, which means they're probably done. Fascinating. Thank you, Mirabelle. Croissant. Croissant. We're right, Mira. What's she right about? You have something to say, perhaps? Oh, no, we would never. It's very cute, right? Yes, it's cute. Your eyes light up and everything when you're learning things. It's cute. Cute? Dial isn't cute. She's old. I think Dial can be cute. No, Boniface, they have a point. I am very cute, aren't I? Adorable. I wonder how cute you think I am when I put wasabi on your sandwiches when you least expect it. You'd help me out, wouldn't you, Boniface? I'm always up for putting spicy stuff into people's lunches, so yeah. Oh no. Sorry, madame. We didn't say anything. You chuckle. Yeah. Looks like Siffrin wants a sandwich as well. Would you like me to offer you one of my sandwiches, Siffrin? You've been spotted. Should we say no thank you, or should we tease her further? I'm gonna tease her further. That'd be very cute of you, old Dial. I'll put twice as many peppers in there as Dial. See that you do. Scary. You got a memory of first strike. You always remember this. What is memory? When equipped, memory of first strike makes everyone faster at the start of a battle. Oh, I see spiciness. Yeah. What memory do I have on? I think right now I have the memory that makes Siffrin like have more health points with every loop. Oh wait, equipment. Siffrin. Yeah, memory of looping, so now his health points are like super high and he can tank anything. Various supplies. What's this? Bandages, painkillers, and light patches. These look ugly. Friend's better. Does your eye patch fit still, Sif? I can adjust it if you never need me to. You smile. Used to be made your eye patch when you lost your eye. Apparently crafted it so it wouldn't bother you or itch or anything. It's comfy. Fits you well. Yeah. No need to replace it. No need. Some old, boring books. Oh? There's a Club 1 book here. It's a craftonomy book. We don't really have time to read about craft of any kind. Let's keep going. Leave the book alone. No craftonomy for me. Oh wait, there's stuff on the table. There's stuff on the table. I want it. I want it. Gimme. Let's see. You got one pepper juice. You give it to Bonnie for safekeeping. There you go, Bonnie. Okay. And that's it for here. think... hands? Is this paper? I think this would be paper? Okay, yeah, they're paper. Oh wait, I gotta heal everybody. Oh wait, no, everybody's full. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Wait. The health points on this thing. This thing has all sorts of health points. Wait a minute. Okay. I just realized its health point gauge is like as big as like the big as the side bosses that we've been battling. Okay, there it goes. I just realized that it has a face up top. Like big old feet and a little tiny face on top. Big old claw. They're not hands then, those are feet. Ugh. I don't think I like... Did we go down here before? Okay, yeah, that's the main room. Beat enemy. Down here? Key time. Okay, yeah, it was the happiness key. Okay, so in here. And then maybe... Oh wait, she's gotta be in battle to heal, that's right. Okay. What's this? Someone frozen in time. Her! Whoa! She's another house maiden. I always wanted to talk to her. She's so cool. Her crafted pieces are always so perfect. I want to be just like her when I grow up. What was Mirabelle? I thought before that like Mirabelle would be like in her 20s, but like, is she still a teenager? How old is Isabelle then? And how old is Siffrin? So we know that Siffrin is presumably in his 20s, since he is old enough to drink, we know that. Odile is definitely an adult. Mirabelle might still be a teenager. And then Isabelle is an enigma. I'm not sure if Mirabelle and Isabelle's ages anymore. Wait. But you're an adult, Belle. Okay, wait, no, yeah. You're already grown. Oh no, she's realizing she's a real, actual grown adult. We all go through this realization. Okay, no. Mirabelle is just... Yeah, no, I get that though. Oh, no, sorry, it's not that, it's just... No. I feel like, honestly, like personally, like I feel like my teens up until the point, like sometime, like between the ages of like 23 to 25, just like all kind of blurred together. Like, I didn't actually start feeling like an adult until like I was out of like school kind of environments and like more in an environment where I was like working for a while and like actually had some responsibility on me, and I had like other adults, like older than me adults, like depending on me to do adult things. That's when I started feeling like an adult. She looks so scared. Let's go, everyone. Please. Sure, Mira. Yeah. Whoa! You never feel a change. Yeah. Honestly, I always feel like it's most... Like, change is most apparent when, like, other people look at you, I think. Like, when you're just, like, looking at yourself, I feel like it's hard to recognize change. Like, close friends, too. Like, people that have known you forever. Like, just looking at, like, your, like, siblings, like, friends that you've known since, like, childhood. Like, for me, at least, I feel like they haven't changed much either. But, like, then you look at yourselves at, like, pictures of yourselves when you're in elementary school, and you say, like, wow, We're so different now. Yeah. Takes an outside force to see the change, I think. It's my Mirabelle's room. Mirabelle's room. Bed? Is that your bed? I think, like, there's also just, like, no, like, sort of set, like, feel like an adult sort of feeling. Like, I guess, like, if I were to describe, like, what I would feel like when I say feel like an adult, I guess, like, you just, like, feeling just, like, a sort of comfortableness, I guess, and, like, having people, like, lean on me and expect things from me. Like, when people ask things of me, just, like, not feeling that they're, like, putting too much on me or, like, anything like that. Just, like, feeling like, yeah, this is expected of me at this time. This is stuff that I should be doing, I guess. It's the kind of feeling I get out of adultfulness. I guess. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. You're to ask me to describe, like, adultful feeling. I don't know. What gave it away? It smells fruity, just like your name. Is Mirabelle a fruity name? Mirabelle Plum. Oh, okay, Plums. Her last name is Plums. My roommate gifted me some Mirabelle Plum scented soap a while back. She may never clean her room, and she may keep me from sleeping by muttering formulas to herself in the middle of the night. But she does give great gifts. Adultful feeling. Now I'm thinking about what would I describe as feeling like an adult? Do I feel different than the way I felt when I was a teenager? Actually, I'm not sure. No, I do think I feel kind of different. I guess I don't know if I call this like an adultful feeling, but I guess I feel like more comfortable with things now. Like, I guess when I was younger, like, I would get a lot more, like, self-conscious about things. Like, I care a lot more about, like, image and stuff. And, like, my performance and things like that. Like, I still do care about stuff like that now, but, like, it's noticeably less so. Like, I don't really care too much now about whether or not I look a little bit like an odd duck to other people. I don't care as much about, like, whether or not I'm a little bit average or very average. Like, how should I describe it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah. I guess I just got more comfortable in things as I've gotten older. I've got kind of maybe mellowed out a little. Like less anxiety, maybe? Think she's okay? Maybe more tired. Maybe as I've gotten older, I've just gotten a little bit too tired to care about things as much. That's an option too. Anyway, I'm having fun playing video games with you guys right now. Yeah, actually, you know something that I did recently? Like, I don't know if, like, all the recent, like, VTuber graduations, like, are just making me kind of, like, a little bit more sentimental than usual, but, like, lately, or, like, recently, I rewatched, like, the very first live stream that I tried doing, like, way back in, like, I think it was, like, 2021. Yeah, I rewatched that live stream that I did with, like, one of my old Live 2D models and, like, my little headset mic that I had then, my horrible audio quality. I rewatched it and it was bad. It was actually bad. It's like, it wasn't even, I wouldn't even call it cringe or anything. It was just like, I was just so visibly uncomfortable on that stream. Like, I privated it now. It was on my other channel, like the channel that's my Fanworks channel now. Like, it's not on there anymore. Again, I privated it, but I watched it and it was just like not a good vibe. I think it was just kind of like sad, and just kind of with how visibly uncomfortable I was, like the entire stream. Like, my voice was shaking and like barely talked. Like, I was playing a game, the peak of no, you don't understand though, it was like ultra crunchy, like Zoom call levels of bad sound quality. But yeah, my voice was like, was watching myself, my voice was like shaking every time that I like tried to talk. Like, it was a game like kind of like an RPG Maker style game that, like, kind of like in Stars in Time, a little bit different though. It was like a horror theme, but like I wasn't like reading any of the dialogue out loud. Like, I started out trying to, but I guess I just got nervous and I stopped, and so like most of the stream, like, I just didn't talk. Crunch your audio with a bad. I would like to give you guys good audio though. Actually, I saw a VTuber recently. I don't know if this was like their shtick or something, but like they had like an MS Paint drawn model. They're like a Japanese VTuber, but they had an MS Paint drawn model and like really, really super crunchy audio, and like every time they talk, it just sounded like they were mumbling, and like you could hear like their keyboard clacks. They were playing like their games really well. Anyway, that's off topic. Getting back to the stream, but yeah. Anyway, just watching myself through that stream, like, I think like the tone that I was talking in like sounded like a lot stiffer than like the tone that I talk in now too. Like, I think I'm still not very good at talking. Like, I'm still not really good at like thinking up things to say and like keeping a conversation just going and going and going. But at the very least, I've become better, I think, at least in like in this kind of environment, just like saying stuff and like saying things as they pop into my head and feeling comfortable with that, and like just like talking and like feeling like I don't have to like fill like that space with like fill like the air with like particularly meaningful things. Like, it's okay to just like say things that come to mind and like just kind of like get my thoughts out and yap to you guys. Like, I think that the first step towards being a good talker is being able to talk, I think. And so just being able to like get your thoughts out there and just kind of like ramble, like even if like the words are like kind of mishmashed and jumbled and not too coherent, just like being able to do that and get that out there, I think is an important skill to have. And like, it is a skill, it is something that doesn't come naturally to a lot of folks, and it is something that you can work on and improve. And so I think that that's definitely something that I've improved a lot in recent years. And like, really, I honestly don't know how I've improved at it. Like, I actually feel exactly the same way that I felt in college right now. So I have no idea how I managed to like rid myself of so much anxiety. Yeah, I think it'd be fun actually to replay the game that I played on that stream like now, and like, yeah, just do a rehash of it, second pass, and like see how much that I can, or just like so that I have like that like that tangible kind of like check mark in time that I can use to compare to like that past live stream. Yeah, and I think it'd be fun to like watch one after the other again and just like have that really direct, tangible comparison of how much I've changed over time. Yeah. Yeah, but I was like watching it too, and I was like thinking of like, oh yeah, I could have said this here, I could have said that there, I could be reading this aloud here. I could have done this and that here. And it was like about an hour-long stream, and like I was thinking about it, and I was like thinking like, yeah, I could easily make this game like a 2-hour stream or something. This wouldn't be, because like before I was just thinking that like, oh yeah, I wasn't able to commentate it well because it was just like a kind of like psychological horror game. But like after playing like a game like earlier when I was playing like what's it called again, Oh yeah, when I was playing like Funeralopolis on stream, I think that stream went like pretty well, and I had a lot of fun playing that game on stream with you guys. So really, I just think it's like not even the type of game. I just think like my attitude has just like really changed over time. It's incredible. It's incredible. I don't know what I did to change. Just living life. What changed? What changed? I don't know what changed. I got a second job. I spent a year as a NEET. That changed. I quit my first job because it was causing me immense amounts of stress, and then I spent a year as a NEET, and then I did like a certification course at the local community college, and I got my second. I don't know, maybe that year as a NEET, like all the self-reflection that I did then, and like all of that feeling depressed because I wasn't doing anything with myself over that year, maybe that's what changed me. I don't recommend spending a year as a NEET, by the way. It was very stressful. Ugh. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Let's keep going with the game. What does she like, this roommate of yours? I don't really like living with roommates, I'll be honest. I like living alone. Like, I'm the kind of person that takes a while to warm up to people. Like, I like living with my family. I think I could stand like living with like my close friends that I've had since grade school. Like my 2 close friends that I've had since grade school. But like, when it comes to roommates, I don't know. Maybe this is also just like because I had a bad experience in college, but like I just don't like the idea of living with roommates that I've never lived with before. Man, college. I got like I was like, when I was in high school, I was so hyped up for college because like my dad would like feed me stories of college being his glory years, being the best years of his life, and then I went off to college and like literally I had the worst 4 years of my life. Literally. It was bad. I moved away from home, so I completely lost like my support network. My friends weren't there. I didn't get along with any of my roommates. We weren't the same at all. We must really share neurons. Yeah, everybody here has a single brain cell. You, me, Siffrin, everybody in chat. Yeah. I don't know. Like, college was also the time though where I like figured out that like maybe my brain doesn't quite work the same way as other people's brains. Cause like, I remember very distinctly, there's like, so at my college that I went to, they had like this thing in the dorms where like the housing assistants that ran the dorms, they did like these kind of mental health days where they would like have a day to like take like an hour out of their day and they'd like chat with like all of the girls. Like the head girl would like chat with like all the girls living in the dorms, that floor of the dorm that they saw over. And so I remember one semester I was having a chat with, and it was just like, it wasn't supposed to be about anything in particular. You just go in there so that you'd have someone to talk to. It was like some time out of your day for you to just like unwind and talk to somebody. So I went in for mine and I kind of didn't like it, honestly. I didn't want to go in. I didn't really want to talk to her because it was kind of stressful going in to talk to her, but like it was kind of required. So yeah, I went in, I did it, and I was talking to her about various things about what was going on for school and stuff. And I remember that somehow the conversation went to food, and we were talking about like food preferences, and like we were talking about like talking about our preferences in like sweets, I think. And yeah, I remember mentioning to her things like, oh yeah, I don't really like things like dense foods. I'm not big on cheesecakes, and I don't really like puddings and really dense kind of sweets. They're just not my kind of thing. I don't really like the density is kind of off-putting to me. And like before then, it didn't really occur to me that like other people didn't really have a concept of like becoming like physically like nauseated or like unable to eat, or like feeling like some kind of like block in your ability to eat if you had too much of like a certain texture, or like if you saw like foods of a certain color. And like, So I was like talking to her about my food preferences in like terms of like textures and like colors and stuff, and she responded by telling me, like, I remember her response, she was like, oh yeah, I guess that's the privilege. It's like, it kind of dawned on me that she really didn't get what I was talking about. She really thought that I was just being like kind of stuck up picky about it. But yeah, that was that. And it happened later too, like some roommates that I had like in an apartment later on. Like we were talking about, like I mentioned about like tomato sauce. It's just like, oh yeah, I don't really like tomato sauce. It's a little bit too thick for me. It's just like they kind of like, oh yeah. I don't think they really got what I meant either. Yeah. Anyway, that's that. On with the game. She's the worst. I really don't like her. Aw, Mirabelle. Oh? I didn't know Belle could hate people. She doesn't clean her side of the room ever. She leaves her experiments and weird potions around everywhere. And she always sings way too loud. They're just opposites, I feel like, then. And when I ask her to maybe change songs and sing something I might like, she always tells me, no can do, princess. Just sounds like a rude roommate, then. She's mean and has no respect towards others. So, a normal roommate? Maybe. But, even so, not seeing her around really worries me. Oh, right, what happened to her roommate? Yeah. Because her roommate wasn't in town. Positive. Gotta stay positive. Oh, Mirabelle. Even about your roommate. Thanks for yeah. Thanks for listening too. Closet filled with unsafe looking potions. But do you guys ever feel that way about like food textures? Was your roommate making bombs? Because with all the materials she has in here, it looks like she was learning how to make craft bombs. Is she one of those? What? No, was she? I'm just saying. She has materials. How does Isabelle know how to make a craft bomb? Looks like she didn't finish it though. That makes you feel better? How do you know how to make a craft bomb? Isabelle, yeah. How do you know how to make a craft bomb? I learned it while I was studying to become... Why are they teaching the defenders how to make bombs? But isn't that just common? I don't think so, Isabelle. I've never learned that. I've never learned how to make a bomb. I know I'm a kid, you think I definitely know how to make bombs. But I've never learned either. Oh. Oh. What else does it need then? Why? Zah. We have to throw a bomb at the king. It'd be so funny. What? Yes, it would be funny. It would. The 3 a.m. shorts goes, wow. How to make a craft bomb by Isabelle. One of those like shorts where he just like slaps everything down the table and go. They like go all. Actually, you know that one. I don't know if it's. I've only consumed it through like osmosis, so I don't know if it's like a YouTube, originally like a YouTube short or a TikTok or whatever. But that one guy, he's like chopping through air. It's like ingredients, and he's like, they all like mix. It's like PNGs, and they all like mix together to make the eventual dish that he's trying to like. It's like been turned into a meme format. Do you know the one I'm talking about? That the one where he's like going like except like not like that, but he's got his mouth open. It's like making chopping motions with his hands. I feel like it's hard to explain. Makes me think of that. Anyway, a wood. What else do we need? Your roommate has some stuff already, so we just need Isabelle starts explaining what you need with very confusing words. Isabelle was explaining in detail how to Isabelle was explaining how to make explosives. Isabelle. There's already a short gizmo gadget here, so we just need a long thingy thing and a secret ingredient. Secret ingredient? Oh, okay, it makes sense. Why are the knights learning how to make craft bombs? It doesn't... Time to find those things. You got that short gizmo gadget. Oh wait, actually... The thing, the long thing from the letter, do we need that to make a... But we don't have that anymore because our souvenirs reset every time we go back in time. Are those broken? Let's see. Pepper juice, thyme juice, ginger juice, juice. Roll papers. Anything else here? Closets has a lot of dresses that look similar to Mira's. Is it her closet? Oh, it's her roommate's closet. Similar fashion sense, perhaps? And say, oh. So because her roommate's closet is filled with potions, they share a wardrobe. Horror books. There's The Cursing of Chateau Castle, number 60. Is The Cursing of Chateau Castle horror? Death Die Dice Maker. 100 Ways to Die Horribly. The Meat Slicing. That last one's actually a cooking book. Issue number 68. You should remember this number. A lot of horror books in there. Is this one about a group of young adults being forced to kill each other for someone's entertainment? Ooh, Death Game. Ooh, Danganronpa? Actually, what's another? There's an RPG Maker game, Your Turn to Die. I haven't played it. It might be fun to try on stream. It is. Battle Royale. That's another Death Game series. We should have a book club sometime, just the two of us. We should exchange letters and recommendations after we beat the king. Oh, wait, that's what I think. Zero Escape, that's another Death Game series I was thinking of. What? Just you two? The rest of us aren't invited? No. Girls only. Yeah, back off is a view. Being told to back off by Mirabelle herself. We feel blessed somehow. Blessed. Okay, Mirabelle's dresser. It's rude to look inside, so you don't. Mirabelle's thinking about her roommate. Oh, Mira. Okay. Let's go ahead and leave. Mirabelle's room is pretty far in the house, then. Who's this? Someone frozen in time. Oh, that's... I don't know who that is. They have a cool necklace, though. Let me see. Oh, I know them. That's another housemaiden. I haven't seen them in a while. I didn't know they were changing. Come to think of it, I hadn't seen them for a bit before the king. Maybe they're close to crafting their body. If you can be the king, you can see them and meet again. Yes. Yeah, changing and metamorphose. Closet, you open it. You found the angry key. You put the angry key in your pocket. You now know where the angry key is located. When they change themselves, do they gotta like kind of butterfly cocoon metamorphose? Why the face is different? Does it mean something? Yeah, let's ask. What's this about? Well, every keychain will probably have a different mask. So every mask will have a different emotion. Is this what it's trying to represent? Oh, I know this one. That's the change god. No matter what emotion it has a mask. That's the change god. Change god always has a mask and never has the same expression. Or art style, for that matter. To show the change god is ever changing, but also to show us that emotions are fleeting. No matter how wonderful or awful you're feeling, this feeling will fade in time. Cherish the way you feel. Actually, yeah, let's keep going. Why do emotions have to fade too? Why can't we keep being happy forever? That'd be boring. Can you imagine? Be like, like being forced to eat your favorite food forever. I'd like that though. Are you sure? Really imagine it. Eating only your favorite food all the time. Can I stop eating it when I'm full? Nope. Can't do anything except eat. Professional mukbanger, Boniface. I can't go to the bathroom? Nope. Well, I guess maybe if you... Well, like, if you move around, you keep eating while you're going to the bathroom. It's not ideal, but, like... You can multitask? That would suck. Indeed. Just like feeling terrible forever would suck too. Some of those feelings might stay for a while, make their home here, but knowing they'll eventually go away, isn't it a relief? The closet is filled with many different types of clothes. I'm telling you, I'm seeing reasons why the head housemaid might betray us. I feel like there's some sort of emotional battle coming up here soon. Boom, look at this shirt. It has the same material as your cloak, right, Sif? This also looks incredibly warm. Still don't know how you managed to wear your cloak this whole it's summertime. I've had this cloak for a while. I never really get hot with it though. Really? Sif, can I look at your cloak for a sec? You nod. Taking care not to touch you as View kneels and takes a hold of your cloak. Ah, your cloak's been sewn with some kind of temperature regulation spell crafted into the stitching. That's kind of cool. No wonder you always look so comfortable no matter the weather. Huh? What? Isn't that really, really advanced crafting? Ah, it's also been crafted to make the cloak grow with you. Must have been incredibly expensive, unless it was handmade. How long have you had this? Try to remember. Nothing comes to mind. Shrug. Ugh, I'm really jealous. Sorry. Yeah, if you ever sold this, you'd be set for a few months, if not a whole... just a year, not a lifetime. Craftsmanship alone. Crafting stuff into the stitching is really interesting, actually. Oh, I see. We have arrived. That is Abu's special interest. Spoken like a true clothing designer, huh? Well. Yeah. Did I tell you about that? You did. Not this loop, maybe, but you did. Oops. Quick, say something. Just because your clothes are so cool. Yeah. Aw, thanks. Actually, wait, which loop did we... But the loops add on to each other, right? So... would this have been a loop where we ask him about that? Or is the... maybe every time we loop, it gets set back to the bare minimum. I don't know. I hope we find out soon, because I don't know. They're suspicious. They're becoming suspicious. Siffrin, you're sus. Miles, let's see. Got 2 salty broths. More salty broths. Paper and a pen. Looks like someone's in the middle of writing down their change. You know that I'll look closer. I'm changing. Actually, okay, so what entitles a change anyway? Hey, don't look, it's private. Just because everything's frozen doesn't mean we should look at everything, you know? Oh, I wasn't aware. My apologies. She's right. Oh, he's right. You look away. Nah, it's fine. You two didn't know. Still, this brings back memories. I would love to craft my body more. I'd love to be 2 centimeters taller. Why 2 centimeters? You can change your height. Height too, huh? 2 centimeters. You know, height. Maybe it's because I've had to take a while coming to terms with being short and tiny, but I don't know how I feel about changing one's height. That's just my 2 cents. My 2 centimeters. Aren't you tall enough already? I think you're too tall and you should cut it out. Wait, so Isabu didn't used to be this tall then. He's made himself this tall. What out? Wait, if you want muscles then, do you just have to craft them? Is crafting easier than hitting the gym and working out? That feels like cheating. 2 more centimeters, I'll pass the threshold. 2 more centimeters, I've finally be tall with a capital T. I support you and your tall, but he's already so tall. If Isabu doesn't officially count as tall, then how short is Siffrin? What a simple reason. Crafting your body, huh? And you know, instead of crafting your body itself, maybe there are easier ways to gain height? No? Like what? You could wear high heels. High heels hurt my feetsies. Oh, that reminds me. When I took my trip to Japan, so I mentioned that I'm kind of short, right? I'm kind of a shorty. So I usually wear like these pair of like wedge-heeled boots, and they make me a couple inches taller. So like when I'm just walking around like my usual everyday routine, like they're fine. They don't make my feet hurt at all. But so like I brought them to Japan thinking it'd be fine, not realizing that I would apparently be walking like 10 miles every day. So the first day was okay. Every day after that, like I would get like halfway through the day, and then after that it would just be like pure hell on earth on my feet. Like literally, I think it was like the friction of like my feet like slipping up and down off the heels, and like the balls of my feet like rubbing against like the sole of the shoe. But like it was just so sore and so painful. If you guys ever go to like on vacation somewhere, you know you're going to be doing a whole lot of walking, please do yourself a favor and bring good walking shoes. Don't repeat my mistakes. High heels hurt my feetsies, yeah. And then like another thing, like I bought like recently like some like business heels that like, so like I mentioned recently that I got into grad school, right? My grad school has a dress code. It's got a dress code. I have to show up to school in business casual, and like I'm not allowed to wear like sweatpants, jeans, sweatshirts, or anything like that to my new school. So I bought like a few extra like business clothes. Like I bought like a blouse, and I bought like some business heels, and I was trying out the heels like the other day. Not like the other day, but a while ago, like when I had to go to the school for like an event for something. And I usually buy shoes like in person, because like I think it's important like see the material and like try them on. But like since I was in a hurry to like get the shoes for this event, I like just bought them online and like bought my usual shoe size, but like they're a little bit too big. And so like every time like I walk in them, because like they're a little bit too big and I'm not like walking properly, it's like it makes my feetsies hurt a little bit. And like it's past the return date for them too, so I can't return them. I'm trying to like figure out ways to like make the shoes fit a little bit better. I'm thinking like I might buy one of like those like heel kind of back of the foot inserts and like put them in the shoe, and like that'll help keep everything in place a little bit better. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Drink lots of milk. That didn't help me. That didn't help me. Milk makes me sick sometimes. Lactose intolerant? We could tie your hands to a pillar and tug on your feet real hard. What's the thing with like drinking milk and like it making you taller? Because like milk didn't make me taller. I drink whole milk every day in my childhood. I didn't even like it that much. Rather try. When I rope, let's not do that. I'm sorry I brought us to this point. Let's stay focused. Please. Oh wait, that was the change log. An empty, clean bed. Something on it. It's an animal, but not real. It's made out of fabric and other things. It's usually for kids. Those things have a name. It's a stuffed animal, Siffrin. It's a stuffed animal, Siffrin. Oh, guys. Frin forgot an easy word again. Siffrin, I think. Sif. We really have to do something about this, Siffrin. Did you really forget a basic word like stuffed animal? Now you listen, I'm forgetful sometimes, but I'm not Siffrin levels of forgetful. Hey, some of the things you don't remember the words for aren't basic. I use my brain for other things. Okay, so maybe Siffrin isn't completely on the same brain cell as all of us. Things other than remembering the word stuffed animal? What do you use the space in your brain for anyway? Puns? Ooh, as a matter of fact, yes. Siffrin is rather good at thinking of puns. I couldn't think of puns with the... what's the word I'm looking for? Now I'm forgetting words. With the the aptitude that Siffrin does. Well, that's fine, but my brain is just stuffed with puns. Crab. Oh, crab. Is that everything here? Files. Pepper juice, juice, juice. Bookcase, books by backpack. Can you tell me more about this? Oh, wow. Hey, Dial. Don't you already know all this stuff? What do you mean? You're always asking questions about Valgard and change and stuff, but don't you already know about it? Huh, you never thought about it. Yeah, I was wondering... Actually, wait. I'll spend so much time reading, she would know about this already, wouldn't she? I was asking questions, which is fun. I can't believe you go to another country and not learn all about it beforehand. Only because it makes you look stupid. How insightful, you two. What? Do you already know about the things you ask about? I do know well, maybe she's like also asking for like to get like perspectives from like the local folk, because I feel like for a lot of things like reading about it is one thing, but like actually experience it and like getting like other people's firsthand like perceptions, it's two different things. I also believe there's a difference between knowledge learned in books and knowledge learned by talking to people. Knowledge is important, but the meaning behind it, the emotional piece, that's important too. Books don't tell me everything. Books don't tell me anything about how it feels to be surrounded by Valgardian culture, to be bathed by it, but the three of you do. You clearly love your country, love the change of belief. It's making me like it too, I suppose. Oh, my damn old Dial. I don't get it. Ha, it's okay. You don't need to understand. I just want to know all I can about Valgardian culture, that's all. Yeah. Various routes of exposure. Various viewpoints. And what is this? This gate is locked. It's locked by one of those weird word locks. Something right above the lock, too. Maybe you should take a closer look. Try to read what's written. You cannot read what is written above the lock. Just trying to read this makes my head hurt. What is it? What does it say? Is it just bad handwriting? Maybe look at it curiously. Look at it as if you see as you look. I know what this is. I just want to know what the word is here. Open phrase. I need to know the open phrase. I need to know what the writing says. Yahoo. Yahoo. Can't read it. Such an imposing door, though. I don't remember ever seeing it here before. Some text written above the door, though. Look. It says... Youch. Youch? No, it's just... My head hurts. Awful, horrible handwriting. Okay. Closer look. Change maybe? Change? Nothing happens? Worth a try. Yeah. Well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nothing in the hole. What do we do now? Wait, did we get a new key earlier? Angry key. We didn't get a new key or anything earlier. But there's still more for us to do in this loop. Yeah. Made some big strides of body crap. Closer to a year. A month or so. Butterfly timeline. Body's so accepted here in Valgard. Kabu, using craft on yourself would be grounds for prison. Prison? But why? Because if you craft your body to your liking, what's the limit? Take the king, for example. They say he crafted his body to become so massive he can destroy houses in a single gesture. That's what I'm mentioning his mastery over timecraft too. But that's... I'm not saying Kabu is correct, I'm just telling you their point of view. Plus, it's not like there aren't ways to do bodycraft in Kabu if you know where to look. Oh my, Madame Udayo. Were you part of the underground resistance? I'll never tell. Resistanceology. Is Udayo studying resistanceology? Clothes and such. Bottles and such. Handles and such. Pomegranate. 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 Knit? Pomegranate, right? Like that scene in Finding Nemo, you remember that? Okay. What am I supposed to do next? Paper? Misere attacks. They're getting stronger. Everybody's kind of lagging behind again. Well, actually, no, it was paper, so that was like attack dice if it would have been weak too. Okay. No, we're all good then. There's... Did we get a... No. We haven't gotten any sort of... things from anybody. I think we went down already. Okay, we can't go up. We've already been here. Maybe we should call Loop. Wait. Okay, let's go check the main door again, and then if I can't figure out what to do, I'm just gonna call Loop for a hint. Siffrin's so strong. Powerful. Incredible. Incredible. It's incredible. You breathe in and out. 550 experience received. Okay, yeah, let's fight this guy. Fists, fists, fists. It's faster than me. Paper. Yeah. Hair you apart. Okay, there we go. Breathe in and out. That's right, I was gonna check the door now. I was gonna call Lube. Where could you find a knife to cut this door open? Oh, that's right, knife. Where could I find a knife? Kitchen, maybe? Do I have to... I don't have the stuck symbol yet, though. Let's go call Loop. Loop. I need hints. I need hints, please. All my friends are staring at me talking to you. Please, please give me hints quick. Please, my friends think I'm a weirdo. Please. Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? What should I do next? You did? You're on floor 3. This is the last floor before the king. This floor will have a bunch of tears blocking your way too. I know. I saw them firsthand. One of those block paths will surely have what you're looking for, but doesn't mean the other paths are useless. Do your best. That told me nothing, Loop. I had a question about... I'm gonna make a bomb. You are! Do it, do it, do it. It's gonna be so useful. So you need a long... Oh yeah, the long thingy thing is what was in the... Wait, but then do I have to go from the town all the way up to this floor? What's the secret ingredient? The short gizmo gadgets in your housemaid's dorm. I wonder what the rest is. When you have all 3 ingredients, just interact with one of them in your pockets to make it. So I just need the secret ingredient, but what is the secret ingredient? Actually, now, where do I find that? I'm gonna keep exploring. Loop, you told me nothing. Loop, I was expecting something a little bit more useful. Loop! That's okay. That's fine. Isabu's gonna die. Isabu's gonna die. There, heal up. Mirabelle. Also heal him up. Okay. Then your turn. Back to Siffrin. And then we can just... Skizzers. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Then... Books here, barrel there, nuts, berry supplies, no cutty things, no cutty supplies, bandages, painkillers, eye patches. There might be... I guess the gardening room would also be a good place to look for, like, well, we already got shears out of the gardening room, actually. That's Siffrin's curtain. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Okay, there's a sadness then. Recrest sadness. Let's go! Actually, if we go back to, like, the snack room and we save after this, do I have to do the sadness fight all over again? Or am I allowed to... not redo it? Because there's a lot of steps to get the keys now, aren't there? Use it again. Let's use paper. Paper. Weak. Good guess. Okay. Paper. Yeah. Craft, your turn. Dial. None. Paper. Cool. Yeah, cool. Easy peasy. Mirabelle is leveled up, everybody's leveled up except for Siffrin, but that's okay. Got a star crest. With a star crest in your pocket. Wahoo! Alright, Boniface, what do you mean by weird smelly? Those sadnesses all smell real sugary. That's it? Hole in the wall. Okay. Boniface, what about this wall? What does it smell like? Like a crabbing wall. What do those holes do? They gotta do something. Okay. Anyway... Actually... There were a couple different holes that were blocked off, weren't there? I guess like the most obvious one is this one though. So... Pier floats gently. You have a star crest, so... Yeah, let's use it. Up here? Where's this? Ooh! Oh! Observatory! I like this! Whoa! Where are we? There's a big window over there, see? What? Was there a room like this in the house? Yeah, I remember. Someone was working here, studying. They looked like... Sorry, I can't remember. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Good news. There's no key or knife in here, Stardust. Good news. Is it really good news? I'm stuck. I gotta loop back. There's a book in Cub 1 open on the table. Well, look at Odile. Cub 1 book here in Valgard. How rare. Title translates to Colors Through Time? It seems to be an essay about color theory. Color theory? What's a color? We don't have time for this. Yeah, you really don't care. Do I really not care? Telescope. Telescope's dusty. What's that? Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's a telescope. You watch the sky with it? Have none of these guys ever seen a telescope before? Like clouds? Like stars, I think. During the night, since they're not here during the day. Stars. Boring. Not boring, Bonnie. Stars are fascinating. Siffrin likes stars, I can tell. World globe. We are here. Isabel points to where you are on the lower half of the globe. Valgard, land of change. Lower half of the globe, southern hemisphere. Kabwe is here. Points to a big country far from Valgard. Kabwe, a country you visited at least once. And Bamboosh is here. Bonnie points to a spot almost on the edge of Valgard. Let me take a sip of coffee treat. Hum hum hum. You spin the globe and jab your finger on a random spot. Oh, is that where you're from, Sif? You smile mysteriously. No, it's not. What does a smile mean? You laugh. No idea where Siffrin's from. Some books. Looking at them gives you a headache. There's nothing in here. It's just a pretty looking room. You wish you could sit down. Am I not supposed to sit down on the frozen stuff? Or is it more that we're trying to save the world, so there's really no time to rest in here? Star chart. What's this drawing for? This looks pretty good. Not really, it's just dots on lightless paper. I could do that. The dots on this map look like the sky we can see out through the window. Could it be some kind of drawing of the stars? Map of the stars, but what for? You gently touch the map. For some reason, you can feel yourself frowning. Siffrin? Is Siffrin a star? I don't remember any of these. Wait. Do the stars change every time we loop? A big window. So wait, are we actually not in Siffrin's original world? Those are stars, right? I remember just now. But don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it should still be light outside. Or has the king, like, shifted the house into a different dimension, and so now we're looking at... Heard it's always nighttime near the king. Maybe this is his influence? It was dark around the house yesterday, too, remember? Curiouser and curiouser. Also, we got a loop. Okay. Tear floats gently. Touch it. Yes. Looping time. Tear froze you in time. Frozen. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. You wake up? Dreamt about thousands of lights. It felt nostalgic. Okay. Speed run keys. Speed run. Let's go. I kinda don't remember where... Oh wait, no, I do remember where the happy key was. Yeah. That's... Okay, so the happy key was over by the pictures room. Angry mask. Oh wait, but where's the angry key again? Okay, happy key we get from here. Big mirror, yeah. Smile and nod. It's a wonderful picture, guys. I love it so much. Okay. Smiling key. Okay, smiling key is... Where was the angry key again? I should have been paying more attention. There is so many tears on this floor. No living time. I guess we'll try over there next, since it's closest to the... thing that we need. I'm pretty sure... No, that's not locked there. Feet! It's that feet guy again! He's so sweaty. He's so sweaty. Weak. Yeah. Okay. Twirling. Back to Siffrin. Which is regular attack. I don't like this guy because he takes a while to fight too because he's got so much health points. So many health points. It can heal itself? How come it can heal itself? Scissor attack. Okay, anyway, that's all good. I just realized Siffrin makes like a little like peace sign with one of his hands, little scissor sign whenever he attacks. Is this the right floor? I'm pretty sure this was blocked, right? Oh, I know. Yeah, but there wasn't anything in here. Actually, was there? No, I'm like 80% sure that the angry key was somewhere else. I wish, like, if I got a high enough level, like, enemies would stop chasing me around. I think that'd make it a little bit easier when I'm just trying to, like, speed run around like I'm doing right now. I wasn't in here, right? Yeah, no. Key time, yeah, key time, yeah. So there's key number 1. And which one was it again? Okay, that was the one we couldn't open. Yeah, over here. How's it? Open it, angry key. Thank you for the little sparkly hints loop. No time, no time. There's a house to explore. We are speed running. We are so fast. We're so speedy. I feel like I actually think I want to go back and go down that hall one more time after we fight this sadness again. Key time. Yippee! Okay, fight it. One more time. One more time. One more time. Okay. And then this guy is weak to paper, we already know. Nostalgia attacks. Paper? Actually, I probably should have healed up. That's okay. Your turn for Odile. Piper. Yeah. Breathe in, out. Excellent. Start crest. If I call Loop again, will it give me a more helpful hint this time? You make the secret hand sign. I like how that sadness is like giving me time to talk to Loop over here too. Hi Loop, hi. What should I do? Where do I take this tier? Doesn't mean that they gotta pass their useless. No, I don't have anything. That's it. Okay. So Loop doesn't really tell us anything then. Anything useful, at least. I like the sparkles around this guy's face. Along with like the scissor signs that he's making with his hands, gives him like kind of sense of swag. Swagful. Let's down this one again. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. Let's go down here this time. Starcrest. So yeah, free path. Okay. Go here. Who are you? Someone frozen in time. Oh, Mira, who is it? Is it our roommate? It's one of my friends. Okay, no. Push me away so the curse wouldn't get me. It hit him, and so they could see it like spreading then, and they were trying to run away from it then. That means it didn't. Well, I guess they could see it, but like if you're facing the wrong direction, I guess you could also like miss it. So like maybe some people got like surprised frozen, other people like not so lucky got frozen in a moment of fear and panic. He saved me. Oh wait, so how did Mirabelle find out she had the change? Did Mirabelle get the Change God's blessing after she escaped the house then? Isabelle hugs Mirabelle to his side. Let's keep going, yeah? Okay. Oh, Mirabelle. So he's all the way over here by this wall here. Door is locked. Symbol over the keyhole shaped like a crying mask. We don't have a key for this one yet, do we? It's a piece of paper stuck to the door. Close as many doors as we could, but if somehow you need the key to this one... I hid the key in room 403 in Little Mark's notebook. Room 403? Rooms have numbers now? The classrooms do. We've only seen a couple, but the house has way more. Room 403, though. Pretty sure we've at least passed it. It's where... It's currently on the second floor. The second floor? But... we can't go to previous floors, can we? The big doors close behind us, don't they? Second floor. Well, that's not good. But you're here. Classroom on the second floor, though. That's such a long way back. Better get going. Okay. Okie dokie. I guess it's time to loop again. Loopin' time. Loopin' time. We got a good sleep. Okay. Second floor. Yeah. I guess we'll loop back to the second floor. We'll go there with all the doors open. 54. 54. Another one. You wake up, dreamt about thousands of lights. Felt nostalgic. And then... should I play a little bit longer or should I go to bed? It's getting late. Let's get the crying key. Yeah. Let's go get the crying key. I think I can play a little bit longer. Oh, good. Okay. So, room... classrooms are over this way, I think. Little Mark's notebook. Actually, I think I know. Little Mark's notebook. Yeah, right here. Desk. And then on it is a notebook titled Mark's Super Awesome, Great, Amazing, Super Duper Cool Notebook. Out of disrespect, you open a super duper cool notebook wide. Oh, thank the stars it's here. You found a crying key. The keychain dangling from it, shaped like a crying mask. The key? Here? Mask, huh? This feels out of place. Expecting a keychain shaped like scissors or something. Put the key in your pocket. You now know where the crying key is located. Siff? Looking at the key in your hand is making you realize... the trap at the entrance, the key in the admin room, this key that you had to backtrack for. You're not very good at your job, are you? It's your job to look for traps, your job to see hidden things. You failed at those multiple times. If you weren't looping, there's no way you would have been able to get this far. Died for good right away. Possibly brought everyone down with you. Can't help but sigh. Someone pokes your hip gently. Hey, have a peach. Peach time? Take the peach and silently nibble on it. You were silent for too long and made the mood awkward. Say something. Thank you, Bonnie. It's fine. You're Peach. Okay, no. Ew. Ah! I feel peachy again. Yeah. I don't know why I even worry about you sometimes. What? What? Anyway, key. Better get back to floor 3. Could walk around and get some experience, or you could just find a tier somewhere and loop forward. Oh, we keep the key items? Wait. Really? I keep my key if I loop forwards like this? Well, if I keep my key, then I think I'm just gonna loop forwards. Okay. So, let's go back up to the main hall. And let's go loop. Loopin' time, baby. Loopin' time. Tear froze me. And so we're gonna go one more time, 4-3. One more time. You wake up. Dreamt about thousands of lights again. Third time with the thousands of lights streaming. And I still have it, right? Yeah, I still got the crying key. Okay. Hey, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty nice. Okay. We are going to make it to Act 3 today. You know what? I'm determined now. We are going to make it. In there? Oh, yeah. In here, I think. No, not in here. Angry mask. Over here. Up here. In here. Then we go over here. Then we gotta go in here. Mirror. Yes. Excellent pictures, beautiful pictures. I love having pictures of my friends. Happy key. So the happy key is in the room where we got the picture of our friends. The crying key was in the classroom. The angry key was in the changing room. I was thinking that like emotion should be like linked to the emotion of the key should be linked to like the room we found it in. Like I can understand happy being with like in a room that we took a picture in. And I can understand like some sadness being in the classroom. But like anger and change. I feel like this person right here is going through a few things. We'll leave them to it. Okay, going back. And then we gotta go all the way back to the other side of the hall. All the way back. Then we gotta fight the sadness one more time. Okay. One more time. Okay. Speed run it. Siffrin is so strong now. Oh. Nah. Yeah, I should probably heal up. Mirabelle. And then your turn. Give toe dial. Paper attack. Good. Perfect. Good. Starcrest. Yeah. Wahoo! Yippee! Yahoo! As long as it's not the feet, it's good, because the feet take too long to fight, but everybody else is fine. Scissors, I think. Scissors, methinks. Okay. Okay. Wrong room. Over here. Go over here. And then that was down here. Yeah. So use the star crest. Free path time, baby. Pass Mirabelle's frozen friend. And then there is still that one more hole that we haven't gone down. It's probably equipment down there. Let's get the save point for the king first, though, before we go backtracking for equipment. Is that the key found in the classroom? Are they? They're definitely suspicious at this point. Like, everybody is definitely getting suspicious. If you didn't pick it up, Siffrin, wouldn't we be super stuck right now? Yes. Ew, we got lucky. Okay, maybe they're not suspicious. Maybe they are suspicious? There's a piece of paper stuck to the door. Can I see? Mirabelle's looking at the note intently. It's the one that said to look inside of that kid's notebook to find the key. Will this make them suspicious? Are we going? Let's go. Yes, let's get going. She is suspicious. No, she thinks I'm sus. Mirabelle and Isabeau definitely think that something is up with me. Wait. Over there, isn't that bathroom? Seems so. Which one? This one? Ooh. He squirms uncomfortably. Better make a small detour to the bathroom. Okay, Isabeau's gotta go. Bathroom. Bathroom, bathroom, bathroom. The potty. The loo. The commode. So, does anyone need to go? Raise your hand. Just so you know, if you do need to go, when they make books about this moment, I'll be sure to mention how we need to stop for a bathroom break. Bathroom breaks are important. You can't hold it for too long, Odile. You'll get a urinary tract infection. You'll get kidney stones. Kidney stones. People say kidney stones are more painful than childbirth. Did you know that? Like, yeah. There are women out there who say that they'd rather go through childbirth again than have another kidney stone. I've never had another kidney stone. My father's had a kidney stone. He looked very uncomfortable, I'll say. I hope I never get a kidney stone. Alright. Let's meet back here once everyone's done powdering their nose. Close the bathroom stall door. You don't really need to go, but there's something you need to do. Away from everyone. Yeah? You fist bump the air and whisper yell, "Yes, yes, yes," under your breath. Yeah, you're all doing it. You're all getting so close to the king. It's all thanks to you and this blessing. I do that sometimes. When you gotta do a little something away from everybody else. Whatever blessed you with this, thank you, you think. Whether it's the universe, the change god, that tree, the stars, the moon, anyone. Thank you. Stars. Can you imagine if you only had one life? Okay, so Siffrin's taken his inadequacies pretty well then. Oh, you would have died right at the start. Not then. Or maybe Siffrin's just good at looking at the positive side of things. One of you might have been frozen in time forever by touching one of those tears because you're all a bunch of curious idiots. Worse, any of you could have died against the sadness for good. But you have this power, this craft. You'll never die. Never. I feel like never is a strong word, Siffrin. You'll always be able to... That's always is a strong word, Siffrin. Quietly jump in place with a big grin on your face. Don't slip and fall, Siffrin. 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. You jump a final time out of breath and try to take a deep breath in and out. Whew. Alright. You're so close to the king you can almost taste it. You need to stay focused. Or do you? You can always look back, start over. Make sure nothing bad happens to you or the people you care about. That's a bad attitude to be taken right now, Siffrin. Siffrin. The king will never know what hit him. You fist bump the air one final time for good measure. Exit the bat. You've got to stay on your toes, Siffrin. You've got to stay on your A game. You never know, Siffrin. The king could have some kind of craft that negates your time-looping abilities. Alright, everyone refreshed. Nose is powdered up. Body's emptied. Emptied. Oh, emptied. So she's asking if you pooped. All refreshed, nose powdered, body's emptied over here, madame. Siffrin? You're not. Got all the stuff out of my system. Good. Let's get going then, shall we? Let's shall. Onwards. Okay. Down the long hall. Change god statue. Home. Well, thought there'd be something in this room, but it's a crab and dead end. Language. There's an intact statue of the change god over there. Is it the first we've seen in the house? It is. That's actually, yeah, wait. Their face obscure, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. Intact statue of the change god stands before you. Everyone is lost in thought. Most likely sending their wishes to the change god. Join them? Yeah. Sure, I guess so. Better than nothing. You wish for victory. Victory, please. Yeah. Nice. What? You're holding something. You're holding the key knife. Wow. Siffrin? What are you holding there? A knife. Did the change god give it key knife? Keyblade? Am I Kingdom Hearts now? Huh? No, I can't. I think they did. With it, we can... Hello? Ah! What? Hello? Warping. Sudden teleportation. What the... That's... Floor 3's entrance? The Change God beamed us there. That's... Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not gonna ask questions. Thank you, Change God, for this boon. Thanks, Change God. Thank you. You and Odile look at each other. Shrug. Thank you, Change God, or Expressions, or whatever deity gave us this knife. Expressions? Thank you? Thank you. Alright. We can save now, too. You reach towards the light. Ram was healed. Graphical experience, all good. Save my progress. Yes, please. Yeah. Actually, do I need to equip the... Equipment, Siffrin, garden scissors, Siffrin's not... Okay, no. Craft? No? 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 All good? Okay. Let's go fight. The gate stands in front of you. You know, I was wondering... Actually, on the subject of Kingdom Hearts, I haven't played that many Kingdom Hearts games. I'm not really familiar with Kingdom Hearts lore. Like, I only own 2 Kingdom Hearts games. I own, like, the one for the Game Boy Advance. I don't remember what it's called. And then I own, like, Dream Drop Distance for the 3DS. And, like, I haven't finished either of them. Like, the one for the GBA, I tried playing as a kid, but for some reason I just, like, couldn't figure it out. Like, I'd always get stuck. I wouldn't progress. Like, I even have, like, you know how games, like, you used to be able to go to the store and, like, buy, like, an actual guide for games? Like, you'd be able to go, like, I don't know, just out to, like, GameStop or something, and, like, you could buy, like, a Nintendo Power, like, sponsored, like, actual physical paper guide for a walkthrough for a game. Like, I have one of those for the GBA Kingdom Hearts game, and I still wasn't able to, like, get myself to get through it and finish it. But yeah, and Dream Drop Distance, I got pretty far in Dream Drop Distance, I think, but, like, it was also one of those games where I just kind of picked it up and then put it down, never picked it back up again later on. Yeah. I think that Kingdom Hearts would be fun to play, but I also think Kingdom Hearts is, like, the kind of thing that I'd want to play beginning to end, because I feel like Kingdom Hearts is something that really depends on, or, like, really shines through if you're really familiar with a whole bunch of the lore. And also, what's that one Kingdom Hearts meme where, like, it's like Mickey and he's like, did somebody mention the Door of Darkness or something like that? I want to see that in person. I think that's funny. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. That'd be fun to play. Okay, so, like, the king clearly closed his door and put the tears in our way. But the locked doors, weren't they? They were locked by the house inhabitants trying to get away from the king. Yes, we were wrong. They were most likely locked by residents of the house. When the house was attacked, no one knew what the king's powers were. So they must have thought locking him in would have been enough to stop him. But by that time, he'd already made sure Valgar would start slowly freezing in time. Oh, time to sleep. Good night. Thank you for stopping by, Annual. Good night. Have a good sleep. Thank you. So, people in the house were trying to save Valgard at the risk of their own lives. But it was all for nothing. It did get in our way more than anything else, but there's no way they could have known. They tried, yet the king, this once changed king, Belle, we should get going. I'm predicting there will be a strong sadness in the next room for you to cut into ribbons, Mirabelle. Yeah, okay. Final boss, final battle. Not the final battle because we're only in Act 2. But, you get ready? Slice the door. Slice. Yeah. The key knife broke on it. I'm not Kingdom Hearts anymore. Aww. Maybe it wasn't sharpened enough? That's too bad. Sure, you could have found a use for it elsewhere. At least the gate is open. Do I need it for somewhere else? What else do I need it for? Okay, let's go. Another strong sadness. We should. Let's go, everyone. Mira. Yeah, what she said. Huh. Let Mirabelle blow off some steam. Yeah. Let's get going. Let's keep going. Battle time it is. Battle time. Ooh, different battle music. This guy looks kind of freaky. Board on attack. Actually, wait, he hits kind of hard. There's more paper and scissors hands here, so let's go ahead and do... Yeah. Immune. Do I have to hit all of the hands before it'll let me attack the main body? Paper hand, scissors hand. I guess we'll just start in the top right and go around. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have focused on all attacks. Okay, wait. Since we'll just focus on... Okay, good. Rock. The big one is now vulnerable to rock attacks. Oh, okay, I see. So I knock out a hand, and then it becomes vulnerable for a little while. Get him. Mirabelle, pretty buffy friend. Okay. And then we can do this. Yeah. And then we do all that. Perfect. Good. Nice. Yeah. Okay, that worked out pretty well then. Big one is now vulnerable to paper attacks. Even more vulnerable to paper attacks. Even more oh, okay. So paper and rock then are all good. I think I should do paper though, so that I can do it a lot of time. I shouldn't have done that. Now vulnerable to skizzers. Vulnerable to a little bit of everything, pretty much. Oh, I need to unfreeze her. Lovely movie cure. And then turn it up. I'll give my turn little dial. I have a paper on the big guy. Okay, yeah. That's good. Yeah. Easy peasy. But still only 7,000. All of these bosses pretty much give all the same experience. Yes! We won! Come on everyone. Let's keep going. She's locked in. She's ready to go. Okay. Run. Will we get one final snack time before we get to fight the final boss? Will we get our last meal? Who's the head maid? Oh, so we don't get... Is it the head maiden? Is that who this is? Someone this far inside the house? Who? Claude! No. Was Claude the head maiden? Is that... Oh no, Claude is her roommate. Claude's my roommate. No, how could this happen? Oh, Mirabelle. I hate my roommate. She's annoying and always bothers me for stupid reasons, but I used to think she should have become a defender because she was always helping people and trying out weird experiments to solve their problems. She would always help the head housemaid with hers. Always try new ideas to organize her desk, help her finish tasks, to make sure she gets some free time. So we still don't know what happened to the head maid and then to do for anyone but. If she knew that the head housemaid was in danger, she would have ran anywhere, everywhere, so she could help her. Not only because the head housemaid would have solved anything, would have beaten the king if she could, but because Gladys is far into the house, she must have tried to stop the king herself, so he wouldn't get to the head housemaiden. Wait. Did the king like start at the front door and then like slowly but surely steadily start heading inside? She's like this. He must have. Oh, Mirabelle. Oh, Mirabelle. Well, he froze her, right? He didn't mortally wound her, so as long as we can fight the king and beat him, she'll be fine. So useless. You don't know what to say. You don't know what you should say. What can you say in a moment like this? Mirabelle gently wipes dust away from her roommate's brow. Dust, and she's been there a while. Oh. Claude. If you can hear me, I'll be back for you soon. I promise. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Mirabelle's roommate. Her eyes are open. Resigned. She was the one who was getting ready to make a bomb in Mirabelle's dorm room, wasn't she? She's holding something tightly in her fist. You kneel down. It's a small vial labeled secret ingredient. You got the secret ingredient. A vial in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Okay. So she has a secret ingredient. I think next time we loop, we'll just go back to the town and I can get the... I'll get the thingy thing and then we'll just go straight all the way up to here. Let's keep going. Belle, wait a sec. Mira, wait. No! I can't wait. We can't wait. We have to move on. Everyone is waiting for me. They can wait a little longer. Let's calm down. I can't calm down. That housemaid, she's so close. I can feel her. I need to help her. She needs my help. Everyone in Valguard needs my help. Mira, oh... She's got the world on her shoulders. She's like... she just feels like she can't, like, give any of it to anybody. Like, she spent a whole journey surrounded by her friends, and she still feels like she's just got everything up on her shoulders. Poor Mirabelle. Oh. So, like... I guess that means, like, over the entire course of... How long was their journey, too? Because, like, I feel like... They've definitely grown over the course of their journey, but at the same time, I feel like... There's, like, plenty of ways and, like, the party, like, hasn't changed also. Maybe they just haven't experienced enough strife over the journey. Maybe it was too smooth sailing up until now, and they're finally getting all of, like, the suffering right here in the house. It takes suffering to grow sometimes, I think. It's like, you gotta make yourself uncomfortable to grow, I think. Like, I think there's, like, a fine line between, like, too uncomfortable to grow and, like, not uncomfortable enough to grow. Like, there's a fine line where you gotta, like, push your limits just enough, but you shouldn't be pushing your limits, like, too much. Like, if you're pushing your limits too much and getting, like, overwhelmed, like, you're not going to grow. You're just gonna, like, shut down and get burnt out and, like, have a panic attack and all that. But, like, if you're not pushing your limits enough, then, like, you're also, like, I think, not opening up avenues for your abilities to expand, I guess. Yeah, anyway, that's my 2 cents on that. You don't know what to do. She's upset. She's upset. You need to help. Mira. You need to help somehow. Give her word. I don't know. Do it with me. Breathing exercises? Just like Sif does. Yeah? Oh. Sifu takes a deep breath in and out. Oh, just like Sif does. Mirabelle follows a beat later. They breathe in sync together. A moment to breathe. Moment to breathe. It's important to take a moment to breathe too. That is a thing you do, yes. Ew. I'm okay. Isabel, you don't understand. The head housemaiden. I have to save her. That housemaiden. She's such a wonderful person. She helped me out so much. I couldn't do anything before I came to the house. I could barely sew my own clothes. She helped me. She taught me. I wouldn't be the person I am without her. And when the king attacked, she protected me. Everyone was being frozen in time around me. That housemaid made sure I could escape. Made sure I lived. She gave me her bless. Oh. So the blessing was the head housemaiden's then, and she transferred it to Mirabelle. Her blessing? Do you mean the power to survive the king's curse? But it wasn't the change god. Change God rarely does anything. Change God just pushes us to greater heights, but really helps us themselves. The key knife we got earlier was the first time I felt their help. But the head housemaiden crafted a blessing so I'd survive. So I'd save her, save everyone. But why? Why would she? I don't know why. Why would she use it herself? Why didn't she save Valgard herself? Why didn't she give her blessing to someone else? I don't know. She shouldn't have used it. Not on someone like... Oh, don't say that, Mirabelle. Do you think she was wrong? I don't think she was wrong. You try your best, Mirabelle. You're sensitive and you're brave, Mirabelle. You're kind, Mirabelle. To make sure you'd survive. You're a good person, Mirabelle. You have friends, Mirabelle. You'll succeed, Mirabelle. I'm glad you're here, Mira. I'm glad you're here with us. Don't leave us behind. We're here. We want to help you. Don't be stupid and run off ahead. No. Oh, everyone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have run off ahead. It's okay, Mira. Now it's Madame O'Dial's turn to talk. What? But you're all doing so well. I want an emotional speech from you too, Madame O'Dial. Yeah, don't you see her tears? How can you say no to this face? To prove Isabeau's point, you make a grand gesture towards Mirabelle as if presenting a marvelous art piece. Isabeau does the same. Bonnie also joins in. Ta-da! Ta-da! Mirabelle laughs, wiping her tears. Ugh, okay, fine. Please stop. Ugh. Okay. I think it's silly for you to wonder if you're the right choice this late in the game. Huh, this late in the game. It's not late in the game though, is it? We're only on Act 2. How many acts does this game have? You're the one that was chosen. You are the one that found the orbs. And you're the one that made it this far. So, we can spend our very valuable time wondering if so-and-so could save Valgard better. But we're here. You're here. Now, the king is the only thing standing in our way. So we can have your little breakdown after we kick him where it hurts and spit on his grave. Kick him where it hurts. Kick him where it hurts. Kick him in the nuts. Damn, that was very good. A little too dry, maybe. I'll give you an 8 out of 10 for effort. As a passing grade, Dial. Shut up. do get one last snack time before we fight. Your tummy is grumbling. So Dial's tummy grumbling? Dial! Bonnie's eyes are so small. Pinpoints. They're mere pinpoints. You have a tummy? Of course not. Oh, your not tummy seems hungry. Hello? I still have snacks. I'm ready now. You need some, Belle? Yes, I can try. Okay, then all of you sit the crap down. You know, I like the pacing in this game. I feel like there's a lot of breathing room in between. Like the little... Well, yeah, I feel like with the tone of the game and like the spacing between like the emotional moments, like... Yeah, I feel like the pacing is good. Snacks. Snacks. Like, I feel like there's just enough padding around that emotional moment just now right there, and like a good like lead into another like upbeat moment right here. Not to bring, so it doesn't like bring it down too much. It still feels hopeful. Okay, I have I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas. Kinda greasy. Yesterday's dinner? Yeah. They're the ones I burned. Oh, it's not grease, it's burnt bits. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry. Don't be mean to the burnt samosas. They were delicious. They really were. Not the worst of anything. Yeah. Okay, next one. I have... Palmiers. We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they have crumbs everywhere. They sure do. I like palmiers. They're good. And they're kind of croissant-like, aren't they? Like the texture-ish? Does Siffrin like them? Okay, I've never tried it before, but the smell hits you. Could they be? Malanga fritters. Eep. What's a malanga fritter? I don't know what a malanga fritter is. Wait. Whoa. Yeah. Malanga fritters? It's a malanga fritter. I don't know what I think. I don't know what a malanga fritter is. I found a recipe in a book. Huh. What are they? They're fried malanga and guraumon. Malanga is some kind of root, and guraumon is some kind of pumpkin. Malanga, what is a malanga? Let me look it up. What is malanga? Malanga. What is malanga? Starchy tuber that grows in tropical and subtropical regions. Is this a clue to where Siffrin is from? Is Siffrin from a tropical region? What is malanga? Looks like a root, alright. Malanga root? What? High in B vitamins, potassium, fiber, gluten-free, allergy-friendly. Yeah, healthy. Malanga. Similar to taro and edo, but with a nutty flavor and low glycemic index. Fibrous. This website says it's similar to taro. This website, Livestrong, says it is taro. Yautia, cocoyam. So these are simply Is it taro or is it not? Is it the same or is it not? Manga. Same as... No. Taro and malanga aren't the same. They're different. They're different. Okay. Yeah. Malanga. What's this Gyraumon stuff too? Let me look it up. Gyraumon. Turbans. Oh, okay. Okay, these things don't seem bad then. With some kind of little vegetable chip. It smells heavenly. Some kind of fried vegetable chip. Oh stars, oh stars, oh stars. These eyes are sparkling. And they're drooling too. You wipe your mouth. Yuck. Yuck. You have to get them. I have to get them. I have to eat the vegetable chip. So which one do you guys? Malanga fritters, please. Malanga. Sif, that's cute. That's a cute face. Yeah. Bonnie hands you the delectable, yummy, wonderful Malanga fritters. They might be your favorite fry food ever. Favorite food, period, maybe. Do I have a favorite food? Not sure. You want to eat them whole so badly, but you have to pace yourself. You bite into one, slowly, shakingly. Actually, we're talking about my favorite foods. I think nothing quite beats like a bowl of cheap instant noodles with a bunch of hard-boiled eggs in it. Soft-boiled eggs, actually. Soft-boiled eggs. Cheap instant noodle bowl with a bunch of soft-boiled eggs inside of it. I think that's one of my favorite foods. Chocolate chip cookies, I like those too. They're so good, so good, so good, so good, so good. You can't help but flare your arms around. Whoa! Siffrin, your face. Not good, huh? Chipmunk guy over here. Gross. Wow. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Yumminess. Numminess. Sorry, everyone. Being upset now. Shouldn't have. Should have kept it together. Mira, it's fine. We're all different kinds of upset right now. It's a stressful day. Do you feel better now that you're eating? I do. Thank you, Bonnie. You're not you when you're hungry, Mira. You needed that Snickers bar. I'm less upset now, more determined, angry, vengeful at the king. Yes, I feel more confident too. Definitely kick the king where it hurts. Ooh, and where's that, Mira? His stupid grabbing butt in the bottoms, in the buttocks. You won't laugh. You got a memory of butt kicking. You always remember this. When equipped, actually, you know what I found out when I was grinding? So apparently, like these little flavor blurbs that come up, like when we get a little explanation like this, it's loop beaming information into our heads. It's not just flavor text, it is actually happening in universe. When equipped, memory of butt kicking will make your housemate revive one KO party member during a fight. What? Oh, that sounds useful. Actually, that sounds useful. Okay, let's save. Reach towards the light. Everyone was healed. Your allies' craft skills and experience has been recorded for this location. Save your progress? Yes, please. Close your eyes. Save. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we are still at Act 2. Do I wanna... Okay, well... I know I said earlier that I was gonna keep going until Act 3, but it's also kind of 3 in the morning right now. So I think that maybe I should call it a night. Yeah, I think we'll end on a cliffhanger right here. So I'm gonna go ahead, yeah, end the stream right here and call it here. Yeah, I made a lot of progress today though. Even if we didn't get to Act 3, I still made a lot of progress in the story. Like, unlike last stream, where I was just wandering around doing Lord knows what. I made a lot of progress this stream. Yeah, it was good. It was nice. I had a lot of fun too. We didn't really solve any mysteries, I don't think, but we did learn a little bit more about the world of In Stars and Time. We got a little bit closer to the king. Actually, we're probably right outside of his door, aren't we? Yeah. So I'm excited to play this next time. So, yeah. That's everything for today. Next stream tomorrow, it will be more Tales of Vesperia. Tales of Vesperia, since it is fully voice acted, will also like be a little bit of a chance for me to rest my throat a bit. And yeah. That's everything for tonight. I don't believe there's anybody here right now. Yeah, just me with my chat open on my phone here, but yeah, that's alright. So, but yeah, let me just sorry. Let me start that over. Let me do my outro. Alright, so that's it. So to everybody that came by today, thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for listening to me make my noises. Who's watching from the future, watching the VOD, thank you for coming back. Thank you for watching until the end. Thanks for sticking around to the end of the stream. Hope everybody had a good time tonight. Hope you have a good day tomorrow or today. The sun's up for you already. I will see you all next time. Yes, next time. So good night, goodbye, good night, goodbye, good night, goodbye.